let's get started. Hi y'all. Hello. Oh wait, no, hold on. I forgot about social of the medias. Forgot about social media stuff. Hold on. I was dealing with tech issues, so I forgot about stuff. Wrong. It is. I forgot how the tiger looked. It's fucking great. It's amazing. It's horrific, and I love it. It just looks. It just does not look. It doesn't look. The end. That's all. That's all I guess you can say. One second. One second. One more. Curse you tech issues. Oh my god, Fluffy, that's great. That's really good. Okay, there we go. I did the things I forgot to do earlier. Now then, you have no proof. Well done, lawyer. You have painted me as a killer with nothing but your silver tongue. However, you have no evidence proving your distasteful theory. Furthermore, Dirk could have committed the crime while being channeled by Miss Fay. Now, let us end the charade for the eternal glory of Kurain and its people. Like, I'm almost certain that she doesn't believe this shit that she's spouting. I have to believe that. It just doesn't make sense otherwise. Convincing others is all part of a lawyer's trade, so I'll take that as a compliment. You would, wouldn't you? I suppose you have deceived countless souls with your lies. But I should not be surprised, considering you learned from him. Him? You mean Dirk, right? Yes, the man who deceived and seduced me, a grand priestess with a silver tongue. We are still talking about the case, right? Surely you have heard of a lady falling for the wrong man before. But to think that I, of all people, would fall under that devil's spell. Oh, wow. How did they ever get together in the first place, let alone procreate? Twice! And the answer is obvious, because she's fucking lying right now. I would advise all here today to beware this lawyer's silver tongue, lest you too be unjustly painted as a criminal, as I have been. Rude. Very rude. I have a feeling that we're gonna press this and it'll be like, oh, you do have evidence? What's your evidence? I'm gonna be like, this? This is my evidence? This, I think, is my evidence? I think that that's still my evidence, the pink butterfly, because Dirk had a blue one. I admit I don't have any solid evidence. Yet. But you're the only one who could have committed the crime. What on earth do you mean? Including Miss Fay, there are only 3 spirit mediums in Kurain. Furthermore, when the crime scene was first discovered, Queen Gran was with me and Mr. Wright, while Miss Fay was tied up in the tomb. That means that the Dirk we saw after the minister's murder could only have been channeled by you, Queen Amara. insolent lawyer! Here, forgive us your mercifulness! Really, your majesty? But have you considered the following defense? Or what if there was, unbeknownst to us, another spirit medium in Karain?
Objection!
Really? Oh, come on! What are the chances? You lack the evidence to support your claim that Queen Amara is the killer, which is why you have had to use the process of elimination to zero in on her. It therefore stands to reason that you would have to rule out all other possibilities as well. Well, can you eliminate the possibility of another spirit medium defense? Of course I can't! Under the circumstances, Apollo, there are two ways to establish Amara's guilt. We either prove she killed Inga, or prove she was in the tomb. Which one can I actually prove? I can prove that Queen Amara was in the tomb when the murder occurred. It seems you are ever bent on painting me as the killer. Well, if the shoe fits. Very well, let us see some evidence that proves I was at the scene of the crime. You do have some, do you not? I do. There is nothing to prove I was even at the scene of the crime. I do. It's called this.
Objection!
And the music stops so you know I'm doing it right. Queen Amara. Does this pendant look familiar to you? Why, that's... We found it in the tomb, and it has the minister's blood on it, which means it was probably dropped in the course of the crime. And I fail to see how it is relevant to your argument. Did that not belong to the accused? That's what I thought too. After all, Dirk had said it did himself. He said that? Yes, but it was a lie. Because I believe he was covering for someone. Covering? How? For whom? There's a certain piece of evidence that shows the pendant isn't Dirk's. Hold on. It's gonna be this one.
Take that!
Because he That's a photo of the accused Balti, is it not? Yes, it is. And I'd like to call your attention to a certain spot in it. This right here proves that the pendant that was found in the tomb wasn't Dirk's, because Dirk has his own blue pendant because he's the guy. So he's gotta have blue. And Amara's the girl, so she's gotta have pink, because that's just how this shit goes. Bleh.
Take that!
Bleh. You will notice an object near Dirk's left arm. It's an identical pendant, except it's blue. Oh, now that you mention it. Don't you find that a little strange? Why would he own two of them, but in different colors? Here's what I think. The pendants were meant to go together as a pair. A pear? I haven't had a pear in a long time. Pears are tasty. If the blue pendant was Dirk's, then what about this pink one with Minister Inga's blood on it? Who do you suppose it belongs to? Amara, you're all decked out in pink.
Objection!
What are you gonna do, transmute something? Sorry to disappoint, but no fingerprints were found on the pink pendant. Are you stupid? Therefore, we have no way of knowing to whom it belongs.
Objection!
You're stupid. But that's where you're wrong, Prosecutor Sanmari. I'm guessing you didn't know this pendant is actually a locket. Come again. Now this is where it gets interesting. When we open this locket up, we found a faint fingerprint inside, on the back of the lid to be exact, as well as a picture of Dirk and Amara. What? No. So now the question is, to whom does the fingerprint belong? She's twiddling her thumbs. I think she's nervous. Queen Amara! It belongs to you, doesn't it? Well? It seems I've truly rendered the witness speechless this time around. This cannot be. Mother, tell me it does not belong to you. Nayuta. Wait, Nayuta, Think about it, Queen Amara. Dirk must have realized that you were channeling a spirit, and he had probably already figured out who the minister's killer was. And yet, he still claimed that the pink pendant belonged to him. But why would he do such a thing? You really don't know? He was protecting you. Because he loved you. He loved you until his very last breath and beyond. I have one more big secret. I'm afraid I can't tell you what it is. I'd be betraying a certain someone if I did. Dirk knew everything, even that he was being used, but he kept quiet, all for your sake. Dirk, why do you always... Well, Queen Amara, Dirk, the one whose love for you never wavered all these years. Are you going to betray him now? What you gonna do, Queenie? And how are we gonna turn this around on, what's-her-face? On what's-her-face? Garan. Dirk, whoa, what the? What is this fucking shoujo-ass anime moment? Hello? This cannot be. I refuse to accept it. Queen Amara, are you ready to confess to your crime? Her eyes are open. Hello. I can deny it no longer. The truth is, it was I, Amara Sigathar Karain, who slew Minister Inga. That's preposterous! Why? Because he's deadly, and he wanted to do a murder. It was self-defense. And also revenge. And other things. This is beyond belief! Mother, why would you... Forgive me, Naita. I never wished to cause you such sorrow. But I had no choice. It was the only way. The only way. I would like to hear more about this.
So in the end, Queen Amara and Dirk sold body. I suppose this means that they were unable to reconcile while he was still alive.
I don't think the state of the kingdom or the incidents of the past would have allowed that.
They were prisoners of their shared history, so to speak.
Queen Amara, there's something I need to know. You had staged a near-perfect crime. So why did you bring this pendant into the tomb with you? You should have known it could come back to haunt you. I do not really understand it myself. I had nearly been assassinated by my own husband. Oh, she does think that's true. Fuck. Yet I could not bear any hatred toward him. I was unable to discard this, or part with it for even a short time. As with Dirk, I have never stopped loving my husband for the past 23 years. Mother. Is this where we're gonna learn, hey, he didn't fucking try to kill... So she really believes it? That Dirk tried to assassinate her? God damn it. Okay, we ain't done. We need to pin all the blame of every single thing in this country on that bitch right there in the weird hairdo. In the Marvel villain suit and hairdo. Your Majesty, it is not my time. Time to declare Dirk innocent. I would ask that you do this for my beloved, who now dwells in the Twilight Realm.
Very well then. Your Eminence, Prosecutor Sudmoney, if you have no further objections...
This cannot be. My mother. I have no objections. I did it. I finally did it. I proved your innocence. But...
Very well then. Being that Queen Amara yet lives, we can no longer charge the accused with an assassination that never came to fruition. As for the murder of Minister Inga, the truth has been laid bare for all to see. Therefore, I will now pass judgment upon the accused, Mr. Dirk Sodmoney.
Hold it! Who said that? Was it me? Did Apollo do it? Rafa! Hey, Rafa. Your benevolence. I I cannot accept this.
Is something the matter, your benevolence?
Queen Amara is lying. It makes no sense. Queen Amara would not have killed my father.
What's with her all of a sudden? There's some sort of lingering affection towards Nina?
Rafa, speak the truth, Queen Amara. Did you really kill my father? Yes, there is no mistake.
She has confessed to the crime, thereby clearing the accused of all suspicion. As such, I see no need to continue these proceedings.
Barbed Hornhead, are you going to let this stand? Dirk's been proven innocent, and he's about to be declared not guilty. Even so, something doesn't feel right. Hey, how about we say that for the next trial, when she's on trial? How about we just go into trial number 3 for this episode? And we just go, okay, now we're gonna prove that she actually is okay. But also maybe she did really kill him with her own hands, but at the queen's orders, the other queen's orders, Grand, the bitch.
Apollo, if you have any doubts, now's the time to raise them.
Thank you for thank you for the stupid hat. I do love my stupid hat. Hello, stupid hat. Clap, 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 clap.
After all, the courtroom is a place for finding the whole truth. But it's all up to you.
There are definitely things that don't quite add up. Does this mean that the whole truth hasn't been brought to light yet? Should I push to continue this trial? Sure, why not? Because this is Ace Attorney. What the fuck is real life logic? Your Majesty, I have a feeling we haven't discovered the whole truth. And the only way we'll ever find it is to continue this trial. Hornhead.
Very well then. Order the defense, please tell us this.
Oh, yeah. It's all coming
It's
together.
all coming together. Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
The important thing that hasn't come to light yet is the motive. Why? Queen Amara, there's something I still don't understand. What was your motive for killing Justice Minister Inga? That is a fair question, and one that I shall not answer. It was for the future of this kingdom that I slew Inga Karkul Karayin. To avert further tragedy, his death was an unfortunate necessity. Further tragedy? Over the past several years, Minister Inga had been rapidly expanding his power. He had established the secret police and was relentless in his pursuits of the insurgents. He is what you might call a fascist. He even had the overwhelming support of the people, but still he was not satisfied. Hungry for more power, he began planning a coup d'etat.
Hitshot.
Hold on, we don't have guns at the moment. We're working on it. You mean his plot involving the Founder's Orb, which led to Maya Fey's abduction? Yes. Minister Inga planned to use the orb to gain access to great spiritual power, after which he would assassinate Garan and usurp the throne. His machinations were reminiscent of that terrible tragedy of 23 years ago. And as one affected by that incident... Thank you for the posture check, you boy. Hi, how you doing? Hydrate, will do. Amara vowed to never allow a repeat of such events. Yes, and the Holy Mother delivered unto me the perfect opportunity to fulfill my vow. Security amid the courtyard was rather light due to the rite of channeling, and Inga had barricaded himself in a tomb with his hostage away from prying eyes. I knew I would never again have such a perfect opportunity, so... At 2 p.m., during the rite of channeling, I slipped into the tomb and slew the minister. There's a lie in there. There's a lie in there somewhere. Hold on. My bracelet. Apollo. Yup. It seems this trial is far from over. Queen Amara, I believe you're still hiding something. But if you want to keep on playing this game of hide and seek, then let's start with that last statement you made. If I must. Let's begin. Let's look real fucking closely. At 2 p.m. I'm gonna check your hands first. During the rite of channeling.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
We're almost done though. We're so close to the end, and then we have one bonus episode to do. But we're so close to the end. I slipped into the tomb at 2 p.m. during the rite of channeling. I slipped into the tomb and slew the minister. I don't see anything off yet. Hold on. I have a feeling that what she's actually lying about is the last part of this statement. That she slew the minister. I have a feeling that that's not true. Because I wonder if she actually switched places with Amara, with Garan. She is Amara. Because if they're sisters and you wear enough, like, disguise stuff, potentially she could look like her sister. They have the same markings and everything because they're both queens, and they could both do the channeling. So I don't think it's impossible. Anything moving? Anything moving? Anything? Ma'am? The pulsing of the eye is distracting me just a little bit, I'll be honest. Like, I paused on everything and looked everywhere. I didn't see anything, but that just means I'm missing something. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Her finger's twitching.
Gotcha.
Excuse you. Ma'am. Ma'am. Ma'am, you're acting just a little bit twitchy. Just a bit. Queen Amara, you're not very comfortable talking about the 2 o'clock rite of channeling, are you? I can tell because a finger on your left hand twitched almost imperceptibly when you did. Oh? And that pose you make. Is there something about your chest that makes you nervous? Whatever do you mean? The murder occurred at 2 p.m. And I'm pretty positive Amara was in the tomb at that time. So then why is she self-confident about her chest when she talks about the rite? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I don't see anything weird about this picture. Hold on. I'm looking closely. I don't see anything weird. The rite of channeling? Didn't Albie snap a picture of it? I imagine she should be able to, because it's more of the queen. It's not that anyone else can't; it's that no one else is taught. But I imagine as second princess, in case something ever happened to Amara, Garan was taught. Or at least the beginning basics of it, and when Amara, quote-unquote, died, Garan should be able to? I think? As far as just based on logic, it would make sense that Garan can? Well, that's because she's not there, she's not old enough yet. She's still learning, she's still in training. She still is barely able to do the divination seance. She's only 14. Queen Amara, I have here a picture of the rite of channeling. It was secretly taken by a certain individual.
Objection!
Such insolence. I would have the perpetrator's name at once. Sorry, no can do. You see, I just happened to find it on the ground, so... Do you take me for a fool? How about we discuss the photo's origin a little later, because right now... there's something much more pressing at hand. I believe this photo merits further examination. I just wish there was more to see in it than darkness and more darkness. We might be able to make out a few more details with some image adjustments. Let's ask Emma if she can help. Do you think it's the fact that the woman in the picture has short nails, and then Garan over there is just like ready to claw you to death with her bare hands?
Bailiff, please summon Detective Sky to the Hall of Justice.
Hi, Emma. Here you are. I was able to obtain a much clearer image by raising the brightness. There's a burn mark! Minamara is the one doing the channeling. I was fucking right! What's that right there? An injury? No, wait. I think it's a burn scar. Hell yeah, let's go. Also, that's not how that works. Wait a second. The bad lady from Oz. Also, this is not how this would work. It's not this clean. It's like, I'm just gonna take this photo and up the brightness. Congratulations, you'll get more info, maybe, but it won't look like this. Now, without a lot of retouching. Whatever, who cares? Wait a second. Your Eminence. You don't have a burn scar like that on your chest. We just stared right at her boobs, aren't we? Just stare right at the chest. Right there. In the breast. That she has so graciously graced us with by putting on this prosecutor outfit. What's going on here? If the person in this photo isn't Queen Garan, then who is it?
Take that!
Queen Amara, the person in this photo isn't Queen Garan. It's you posing as her, isn't it? The two of you look quite similar, but that's no surprise considering you're sisters. Uh-oh. Even the shape and position of your facial tattoos are almost exactly the same. Oh yeah, Amara's are a little bit longer, Garon's a bit shorter. Everything else is pretty damn similar. Everything's lined up pretty good. And you're both capable of channeling spirits. Therefore, it would have been easy for you to impersonate Queen Garan. Queen Amara, you have a burn scar on your chest, don't you? Please remove your round mandala so we can see what's behind it for ourselves. Whoa, hello. Uh-oh. Are we about to get blasted? The mandala! Oh, there it goes. Look! It's the exact same burn scar as the one in the photo.
I don't understand. Why do we keep looking at these women's titties?
I knew it! So the person in this photo really is. Yes, it's Queen Amara.
This is absurd. Are you suggesting they switched places?
Amara's confession earlier was also false?
Mother, what is the meaning of this?
Don't you see? This changes everything. We know for a fact that this photo was taken at 2 p.m. The exact time the murder took place.
What? That would mean Queen Amara couldn't possibly have committed this crime.
Exactly. She now has an ironclad alibi. So Minister Inga's killer couldn't have been Queen Amara.
I am afraid I no longer follow defense. Was it not Queen Amara who channeled the minister and the accused to stage the crime?
Yes, that fact has not changed. We have evidence placing her at the scene of the crime. And Dirk could have only been there in the tomb if she were channeling him. Which means, while Queen Amara did use spirit channeling to stage the crime, she didn't kill Minister Inga. His real killer is someone else. This isn't good for Rafa. She's about to be like, oh shit, my mother killed my father. And tried to blame my biological mother. Uh-oh.
Who can call?
Oh, what's going on here?
Was her mercifulness covering for someone? If Queen Amara is not the killer, then who is it?
Isn't it obvious? Why was the rite held in the first place if Queen Garon wasn't going to perform it? Who was behind the two Swissers switching places, and for what reason? The answer to these questions, along with the establishment of Queen Amara's alibi, obliterate someone else's alibi.
Take that!
Why, what? Is this some kind of a joke?
No, Your Majesty, I can never joke about something so grave. The only one who seemed to have a perfect alibi at the time of the murder was Her Eminence, Garan Sigatar Krain. Queen Amara, didn't your sister Queen Garan ask you to pose as her and perform the rite of channeling? And didn't she also have you drive Dirk's spirit from Miss Faye's body, and then stage the crime to make it look like he was the minister's killer? And at 2 p.m., while you were performing the rite of channeling as Queen Garan, didn't she kill Minister Ingo while disguised as Dirk? Well, your mercifulness? There's no use trying to hide it any longer. You need to tell us the truth, now! Mother? Justice Minister Inga's true killer is... Come on, can you say it? Can you say it? Medic! Medic! Now? Please? Someone? Mother! No! Son of... I really did it! Your Eminence, my life is yours! Isn't he one of Garon's royal guards?
Queen Amara! Bailiff, arrest that guardsman!
Mother! Garon couldn't have... Could she?
Someone call for an eminence! Quickly now!
I'm so upset. I'm so not okay with this. What do you mean to be continued? Fuck you. Get back here right now. You get back here and answer my questions. Don't give me that nice upbeat music. Someone just got shot. The hell? No, continue. Oh boy. May 19th, High Court of Karaim. Accused lobby. Unfortunately, the accused is dead, and the other accused is in the hospital. Uh-oh. We're lucky the ambulance made it in time. We're lucky. There we go. But we've been forced into a recess for now while things get straightened out. I can't believe what just happened. Tell me about it. Do you think Garan put that guard up to it? If she did, she's going to regret it. No one gets away with something like that on my watch. But she's the queen. How do we expect to oppose the queen? Poor Queen Amara. Your benevolence? Any news on her condition? She is undergoing surgery at the hospital as we speak. They are giving her a 50-50 chance of survival, though. Garan, justice will be served. Why did this happen? Just as we were finally reunited. Oh, Queen Amara. What was that about being reunited? It's nothing. Right, sure, that's not suspicious at all. How are you, Hornhead? Dirk Sudmani was your father in all but blood, after all. Thank you for your concern, your benevolence, but I'm fine. Right now, we still have a trial to see through. So, that's what I'm going to stay focused on. Hornhead, you are sturdier than your stature leads on. Let's on. Just don't overdo it, okay, Apollo? That's how you feeling? Dirk. That was a real shocker, alright. Can't believe the dragon is dead. That's... Say, AJ, I was wondering. When Dirk disappeared after I freed him, it's because Amara turned back into herself, right? Yeah, I suppose so, but I don't know if it was because Dirk's spirit willed it, or if it was part of Garan or Amara's plan. Man, our dream of revolution. Now what are we gonna do? Is this it? Don't give up yet. There's a very good chance that Garan is the real culprit in all this. And if we can prove her guilt in court, yeah, you're right. That could be just the push we need. The dream lives on. Yes, it does. You know what that means, AJ? The fate of the revolution rests squarely on your shoulders. All in a day's work, I guess. Ugh, who am I kidding? That's a ton of pressure to put on me, man. But this is what Dirk gave his life for, so I have to do this for him. The Honorable Rebel Dirk Sadmati. I would have loved to have spoken with him while he yet lived. Really? Why not? I mean, he seemed like quite an interesting man. Did she bump her head or something earlier? Oh, that's right. Garan, I think, finally told her the truth. Yesterday. Or this morning. I don't remember which.
The trial's about to resume. The defense is to report to the courtroom at once.
Already? After what just happened?
First thing Garan will do is respond to that last accusation. So you'd better stay on your toes, Apollo.
I will, Mr. Wright. Ready or not, Garan, here comes justice! By the way, I haven't streamed since I moved around my I reorganized my apartment. How does audio sound? Is there an echo? Does it sound weird, or is it nice and fine? Anyways.
Now then, let us resume today's proceedings.
Nayuda? Where's Nayuda? I must offer my apologies. I never imagined a royal guardsman would do such a thing. What? I'm a bit quieter than before? Am I? Interesting. Very interesting. He wasn't acting under your orders?
How dare you cast suspicion upon our eminence?
This is quite alright, Your Majesty. Suspicion is only natural under such circumstances. But rest assured that he acted alone, for I knew nothing of his plans. I don't believe that for a second. Now then, Your Majesty, regarding the murder of my husband, Minister Inga, I would like to offer a new possibility.
A new possibility, you say?
Indeed, for during the break, the real killer confessed to me. Please don't say you're talking about Nayuda Sadmati. What? Bailiff, call the witness to the stand. The real killer confessed? She got up her sleeve this time. I have a really bad feeling about this. Accused number 3, on to the stand. Hi, Nayuda. I know it's you. I've never seen your feet before, but hi. It's good to see you. I love that everyone just like, this is your plan? Sadmati's the new killer? Really? 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 He's the one who confessed?
Prosecutor Sadmati, you're the real killer?
I questioned him during the recess, as I felt that Amara had been covering for someone. Yeah, you bitch. So it was that he finally confessed his crime to me. Nayuda, you didn't really do it, did you? Of course not, you fucking idiot. Her evidence speaks the truth. It was I who killed Justice Minister Inga. And now he's covering for Queen Amara. Nayuda! Oh my goodness, the twists and turns in this trial. Starting to kind of get tired of him. Stop running away. Stop being a coward. I didn't know Queen Garana was such a goddamn coward. I knew she was an asshole. Didn't know she was a fucking bitch.
Peace! Prosecutor Sadmati, are you absolutely certain about this? A confession of this nature is grave indeed.
Yes, I am certain. For I killed him by my own hand. At last, the real killer has been revealed. How are we supposed to respond to this? Ayuda! Retract your confession now! Mr. Justice, it is not yet time for your cross-examination. Who cares about that? Admit it! It was Queen Garan who put you up to this! She forced you into giving a confession, didn't she? You are out of line, Mr. Justice. Learn some self-restraint. Ugh, but... Or do you have something that might prove that I did not commit this murder? That's... Ugh! What do you think you're doing, you idiot? Truly, the truth can set us free. Looks like Garan got to him somehow. I definitely didn't see this coming. Ayuda, why are you doing this? Why did you sacrifice even your life to do Garan's bidding? Turk already dead. Amara's been shot. What else can she be holding over you?
Whatever the case may be, Prosecutor Salmani, your testimony, please.
I can't fucking wait to see Garan's breakdown. I'm fucking waiting for it. I could not remain silent while Her Eminence fell under suspicion for this crime. It was I who murdered Justice Minister Inga. He had to die for the future of Karain. I consider it divine judgment cast upon a fiend who sought to assassinate our monarch. My mother was simply covering for me. I'm ashamed I let her go so far for my sake. You do understand what you're doing, right, Nayuda? You're sending yourself to death if you're found guilty. If that is the court's verdict, then so be it. I must obey the law above all else. The law, Nayuda, or the Queen?
Objection!
Enough. And this blather has nothing to do with the witness's testimony.
Please address any issues you may have during the cross-examination defense.
Okay, issue number 1. I fucking hate that bitch over there, the Queen. You can execute me after this, but after I prove her guilty, alright? Cool. Let's go. Oh, I will. I'm gonna blow his problematic testimony to smithereens. First of all, you're not a spirit channeler. Actually, I don't know if that matters, but still.
I cannot remain silent when Her Eminence fell under suspicion for this crime.
You kept quiet all this time, even though you were the real killer.
Yes, and I accept that what I have done can never be forgiven. But I never imagined suspicion would fall upon the Queen herself. Prosecutor Salmani has placed the future of our kingdom above his own life. He has taken responsibility for his crime and is showing his loyalty to Queen and country.
You mean to you?
Without a monarch on the throne, Karain would be plunged into chaos.
You realize that if the Queen is the one who did it, we do have a new monarch. Her name is Raifa. And also she's your sister.
I can never wish that upon my homeland.
And also, or maybe, you know, maybe a democracy might help. Maybe a parliament? I don't know, maybe some sort of republic? Well, it's not a monarchy, maybe.
And that is why I had to let the truth be known.
What a bunch of baloney! I'm going to ask you again, Nayuda. Did you really kill Minister Inga?
Yes. No matter how many times you ask, Mr. Justice, the truth is immutable.
Okay, he's not technically saying I killed Minister... Wait, no, here it is. Shouldn't the bracelet be reacting to this lie? It's not too late. You can still retract your confession before the verdict is rendered.
There is no retracting the truth. One either tells it or does not tell it. It is that simple.
Ugh. Why do you always have to be so stubborn, Nayuda? Hey, you never listen to reason once you get like this.
I think we'll need some evidence before we can get him to retract his confession. Either that, or we'll have to force a retraction out of him by appealing to what's in his heart.
It's not going to be easy either way.
Prosecutor Salmani, what was the motive for your crime?
I had reason enough
to kill Minister Inga. He had to die for the future of Karain.
What do you mean by that? Minister Inga was planning to assassinate Her Eminence in a coup d'etat. I had to nip this evil in the bud, even if it cost me the purity of my soul. So you're saying the death of another is a reasonable price to protect the Queen? Long have we remained independent under the authority of our spirit medium queens. We command the people's awe and respect with the power to commune with the dead. Without such a monarch, our kingdom would lose its standing in the world. But if spirit channeling is so important, why did you have Queen Amara perform the rite? I'm afraid my other sister is quite capricious. She would fulfill her duty only when the desire struck, as sporadic as that was. It was therefore something she did on a whim. There was no meaning behind it. Meaningless whim? It's hard to press a statement like that. Now, if I may return to my testimony of lies and inconsistencies, I consider it divine judgment, blah blah blah, the fiend. Divine judgment? Yes, I rendered judgment upon the minister on behalf of the Holy Mother. Are you saying the Holy Mother guided you? No, Her Holiness would never condone killing in her name, regardless of circumstances. As such, I believe my defiled soul will be damned to hell. But I do not regret what I have done. I willingly sacrificed my soul to protect this kingdom's future. Ugh, snap out of it already, Nayuta! So his motive comes from a place of faith, huh? Why does that sound completely credible when it's coming from him? Well, Amara expressed a similar motive. As for her mercifulness, she is truly deserving of her title. I'm ashamed I left her go on so long for my sake. Yeah, So you killed Minister Inga, and Queen Amara staged the crime? Is that how it went? Precisely. My mother is as clever as she is kind. She sought to conceal my crime by taking all of the guilt upon herself. You didn't even know she was here, I don't think. And another lie. I need to poke a hole in his testimony, but how? Let's see here. Let's see. The gemstone, the pink butterfly, the mysterious bloodstain, painkiller, people's characteristics, right? This photo. Another photo. The shock, the noise who ran off and all be caught up to him. Shadow had been looking in his hat. Dirk's lawbook. The assassination file. Dirk's badge. God damn it, the founder's orb. Dirk's corpse. Fuck, I don't know if we have any evidence. Nayuta, could it be that you... You didn't realize that Nana was actually Queen Amara, your own mother? That is not as strange as you might think. Much time has passed since we last met after all. Right, 23 years ago, was it? When Dirk saved her after the supposed assassination attempt? No, Mr. Justice. It was 15 years ago that Dirk abducted my mother. Huh? That's weird. Are you sure about that? Here we go, we're getting the truth! I remember it clearly. I was around 10 years old at the time. Nayuta, please add that last statement to your testimony. Hell yeah, let's go! Hey! Hold on, this picture. Now we're gonna learn that Rafa is Amara's daughter. Hi, Swift. Well, we proved that Dirk didn't do it. We're in the process of proving that Amara didn't do it. No, we proved that Amara didn't do it. Now we're proving that Nayuta didn't do it. Also, we can prove that Queen Amara did do it. Because goddamn this cowardly bitch. You're saying that Dirk made off with Queen Amara 15 years ago. But that's strange, because I heard something very different from Dirk. He said that they ran off together 23 years ago. Is that not what I said? Queen Garan? That is impossible. I know for a fact it was 15 years ago. Well, I have evidence that contradicts your statement. How do you explain this photo? Dirk said it was taken 23 years ago. He said that. No, if I did, that was a misspoke. That was a misspoke. I misspoke. Mistaken. Wrong words. He did, but if we take what you just said as fact, then there's something in this photo that doesn't make any sense.
This isn't making any sense to me, so I suppose I should ask. What does not make any sense that the photo is only 15 years old?
The baby. Who's the baby? Nayuta, this discrepancy might not be directly related to this case, but I don't think we can simply overlook it either. Dirk said the baby in the photo was you, but that doesn't make any sense if the photo is only 15 years old. After all, you said you were around 10 then, right? He's definitely sweating bullets over there over something. Apollo, if this baby isn't Nayuta... Wait, you don't think... Did Queen Amara have another child while she was on the run? What? And just what if that child were being held hostage? Nayuta, is that why you obey Queen Garon's every command?
You presume too much.
Ah, and that's why Queen Amara was trying to take the rap as well, to protect this other child. A child born 15 years ago. It would have to be someone who's around 14 or 15 years old now. Hey, Apollo! This is just a guess. But I believe I know someone who fits the bill. This also explains the strange behavior. This is the child who was born to Dirk and Queen Amara 15 years ago. Queen Garon has no children! All those strange statements she kept making. Now they all make sense. And why Queen Garon was a piece of shit to her. Prosecutor Sadmani, may I ask you something?
Of course, your benevolence.
I've been meaning to ask you this since yesterday. Did you know about Queen Amara and about me?
From where did you hear such a thing?
I mean, yeah, birth parents can also be
Surprise,
absolute shitholes.
motherfucker.
Hi, Delphi. Hello, hello. The Queen's just like that? That's true. Queen's just an asshole in general. But like, she could be even worse to her sister's child. From Mother, and only yesterday. Arevo was carrying on about telling the truth to the people, so I told her. I told her what the truth really was. For it is up to a mother to discipline her child. I see. I cannot accept this.
Is something the matter, your benevolence?
Queen Amara is lying. It makes no sense. Queen Amara would not have killed my father. Why? Why did this happen? Just as we were finally reunited. Queen Amara. Now I see. Nayuta. Did it not go off? Hello? It should go off. Thank you for the bits. If it doesn't... Hold on. Should be around here somewhere. I wonder if the... Was that the one I had? I forgot.
When do you go to the dentist? Tooth hurty. Haha. It sure is nice to be able to talk.
God damn it. Fireball just hit me with a pun. I can't believe this happened. I think I just need to fix that. There we go. I'll read it. Goons goon in Goontown while gooning over goonish goons. Why are they gooning over other goons? Shouldn't they be gooning over whoever they're simping for? Now I see, Nayuta. While you do what you're told. Brother boss. The other child burned to Dirk and Queen Amara was...
Mr. Justice, I believe I know what you are about to say. But I cannot allow you to name an innocent soul as the child of terrible sinners.
I thought you might try to stop me. After all, simply revealing this information endangers who you've been trying to protect. I think this should make it clear what I'm talking about. This is the kink in your armor. The reason why you fear for your sibling's reputation. Hold on. Hold on.
The goons. They been gooning. All over Goonville.
Why? Oh my goodness, they have? Ew, nasty. Unless you mean like the regular henchman kind of beating a bunch of people up, in which case, rude. Da, 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 da. Oh, I think it is this. The reason why you fear for your sibling's reputation is the sins of the father, which I fucking hate.
Take that!
But, and that is a file. It did kind of sound like a Pokemon. A file full of information that Dirk collected on what happened 23 years ago. A particular note right now is what's written here. The sins of the father are visited upon his children. This deeply held idea is why you were expelled from the royal family. Which means it wouldn't bode well for your sibling either, if she were revealed to be Dirk's daughter. You became a prosecutor to bring down Queen Garand, but at some point you came to serve the very regime you despised. And that was because the queen found this kink in your armor. That's how she came to use your sister against you. Hold it. No, hold it! Nayuta, have you been keeping this secret all this time? Have you been trying to protect me? Uh-oh, she just fucking outed herself immediately. You're an innocent party to all this. I live only to safeguard the law and serve the country and queen from which it flows. One such as you, who is destined to ascend to the throne, need not fret over one such as I. No, I cannot accept that. What you say is, it's malarkey. Don't you even care what happens to you? Before country, queen, law, and everyone's future, my personal feelings are of no consequence. That is why I resigned myself to my fate. I know I must accept the status quo without any thoughts of change. I hate that. I hate that. No, fuck that. No, fuck the status quo. Get in there. Fight for things to be better. Do it. Spoken like a true prosecutor and patriot. I shall continue to rule Karain until the day Rafa succeeds me. For that is what is best for our kingdom. Are you just infertile, or were you and your husband just not get along? Be a dragon, not a floor mat. Exactly! This hits too close to recent events. I know, Your Eminence. Yours is no small sacrifice, but I promise you this. In exchange for your life, the child shall remain safe, and the kingdom shall prosper. That is all I can ask with my meager existence. Nayuta, is this really the new you? Resigning yourself to the will of another and killing any hope you held for the future. No! The Nayuta I knew would never let himself be turned into this! Now, Your Majesty, if you would hand down your verdict. Absolutely the fuck not! You can say you're simply accepting your fate, Nayuta, but I know that deep down there is still hope in your heart. Oh, Holy Mother, preserve me. It's the kind of hope that perseveres through the most desperate of times, and it's what binds you, me, and Dirk together as a family. I know because this has demonstrated to me that you haven't lost any hope yet.
Take that!
When you interrogated Dirk, you confiscated all of his possessions as potential evidence. All except this. Did he take your attorney's badge too? No, I thought it strange, but... You know what, Delphi? Headcanon accepted. That's why he wanted to control the throne. That's why he wanted to control the throne, because he was tired of that.
That's when it looked like he was going to take it from me. He changed his mind.
So tell me, Nayuna, why didn't you take his badge? You couldn't bear to take it from him, could you? And I know why. It's because this badge means something special to us. Hey, Dirk. Why are you still wearing your badge? You're not a lawyer anymore, right?
This badge is my heart and soul, son. I'll never stop trying to realize my dream. Not until my very last breath. A dragon never yields.
A dragon never yields, right?
Exactly. Nayuda, Apollo, I vow to restore Kurain's legal system to its rightful state one day. I want to pass on to you a world where you can live free from the fear of tyranny.
You may say you've given up, but that's not how it really is it? You never gave up, and you never will, because you still believe that all of the wrongs will be righted someday, don't you? Show the dragon, show the dragon. You have the exact same fucking tattoo that your dad did. Or his corpse does. You seen? You are very perceptive, Mr. Justice. It may very well be as you say. Why did I not confiscate this badge? Even I did not know. Until now. Perhaps I was waiting for him to save me. Save you? Yes, save me. Like he did on that day.
Nayuda! Apollo! Hold on! I'm coming! What father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children? Nayuda, Apollo, don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me. Understand?
Someday, he would come and free our family from the chains of the past. Perhaps, deep down, that's what I believed. I believed in Dirk, our father. Hey, he said our father! Yay! Nayuda, however, it was but a dream. He said our father, he acknowledged that Apollo is his brother! And now that dream has died. Murdered along with Dirk. So now, as the eldest, the responsibility falls squarely onto me. No matter the cost, I must protect her. Please, try to understand, Apollo. Understand why I shall bear all this sin. This also means Apollo has another sister! He has 2 sisters! Yay! What a nice big family. And that means Nayuda and Rafa also have another sister. Yay! Trucy and Rafa would be a terrifying but amazing combination. I love it. I need this to happen. Dear God, please let the bonus episode be an epilogue where Trucy and Rafa get to meet for the love of all that is good. Understand why I shall bear all this sin. It is the only way. But
Such insolence!
you have wasted more than enough of my time, lawyer. And who cares? Still family. Doesn't matter. Family is family. Do you not see the futility of your desperate floundering? The immutability of his duty? It is time to accept defeat. No, I don't want defeat. Take some of the food, though. Can I have some of the food? Is there any catering in this courtroom? Now watch as the hammer of justice comes down upon your dear brother. Your Majesty, the verdict, if you will.
Yes, Your Eminence.
Objection! Oh, wait a second. What do I do?
Does the defense wish to raise an objection?
There's gotta be some way to save Nayuda. Apollo, it all goes back to that incident 23 years ago. It's branded him the son of a criminal. So if we could once and for all prove that Dirk didn't try to assassinate Amara. Right. Nayuda and Rafa's father would no longer be viewed as a criminal. but I thought there wasn't any evidence left, because it was all destroyed in the fire. And Dirk investigated the matter for years, but never managed to learn anything new. Come on, the Garana assassination plan! Really? Nothing at all? An exceptional lawyer like Dirk tried that long and really uncovered nothing at all. In over 2 decades, Apollo. Huh? He's right. I doubt Dirk would have gone to his grave without discovering something new. He must have secretly planted something to topple Garan with somewhere. Check the badge! Check the badge! Check the badge! Take another look at the evidence. You just might find what we need to break out of the situation with in there. Got it!
If the defense is done stalling for time, I shall now render my verdict.
No, wait! About the assassination attempt 23 years ago. The defense has some new information it would like to share. Let me take a look around first. First of all, we have Job Justice. Job Justice?! We can do a divination seance! Of course! What else do we have? This is the new thing that he got! That's right! They didn't know his name or face 23 years ago, so they couldn't do a divination seance. It took him years just to find that one photo and a name.
You do? Are we hardened to deliberate that case in the course of this trial?
Dirk, did you leave something behind for me? Is there some connection I'm missing here?
Very well then. What is the source of your new information about the case from 23 years ago? A photograph?
Yes. Do you recall the traveling musician who died in that fire 23 years ago?
How could anyone forget such a painful chapter in our history? The poor fellow was caught up in the blaze that was meant for Queen Amara. We never knew his identity, though, as his belongings were burnt to ashes.
Well, about that, the truth is, he was my biological father.
Oh?
What? Why, of course. With his photo and her benevolence. Exactly. We might be able to prove Dirk completely innocent. And that would free her from the infamy of having criminal blood in her veins. Because here in Karain, we can witness the final memories of the dead! Let's go! The moment we had his name and photograph, I knew we were going to do a divination seance of him at some point. I just didn't know when or how or why. I'm so happy. There was no evidence left in the wake of that blaze. That's what you think. But Dirk went to the ends of the earth to bring this little souvenir back for us. He did? Yep. And boy, is it the best piece of evidence ever. He knew that with it, we'd finally be able to conclusively settle the matter here in court. And save his children. Your Majesty, the defense requests that we hold a divination seance for this new victim. What a waste of time. The events of 23 years past have already been deliberated at length. But wasn't Dirk on trial for that incident as well today? Woo! Hi, Maya. Thank you for the posture check. And the hydrate, I imagine that's about to hit me in the face. Waiting for it. Hold on. Waiting for it? I'm waiting. I'm ready. No. Ah, damn it. Caught me off guard. You sneaky scoundrel, you. Stupid mobile? It was very funny, Maya. Don't worry about it. Dumplings? Oh, I do like dumplings. I would like some dumplings.
Worthless consumer models.
I mean, look. Consumer model dumplings are still dumplings. I'll still take some. It's fine. Oh, hello. What is this? Robotic dumpling. I tried to click on it, and it sent you to a weird. Very weird. Oh, so does that mean that you missed me the whole time when I was just like, wait, hold on. Someone's put a suggestion in my throne for catnip toys. I'm going to put that right there. Press. Oh, no. The style? Oh, that's fine. Accept. Gift suggestion to my throne accepted. Thank you to suggester. But wasn't Dirk on trial for that incident as well today? So we wouldn't be doing our jobs if we failed to look into this new lead, would we? Oh my god. Thank you, Fluffy. I had it.
As the presiding judge, I will now share my thoughts on the matter.
Hey, Biscuit, you're gonna get some new toys in. Are you happy? Sleepy baby?
The attempted assassination of Queen Amara is a case we can ill afford to leave open, and I believe that the final memories of the victim will prove to be very important. Therefore, it is the opinion of this court that we should conduct another divination seance.
Well, Garan, why you? Your benevolence? If you knew the full name of the victim seen in this photo, you'd be able to perform a divination seance, right? Of course. Leave it to me. Thank you. My father's full name is... Jove Justice. Alright. Or maybe it's Jovi Justice, because it's supposed to be Bon Jovi. I don't know.
Now, your benevolence, please commence the divination seance when you are ready.
Everyone ready for more dancing?
Oh, Holy Mother, we
Jovial?
hold
That
this
also makes sense.
divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
One more dance. Finish us off, Rafa. I desperately need her and Trucy to meet. The chaos they would cause. Oh god, if you throw Maya and Pearls into the mix, it's just insanity. I wonder how much the dance is necessary for this. Like, I assume that it is. Like, channeling is just a pray for a second and boom, you channeled them. But the divination seance is, hey, here's a whole ass dance into a pool. Alright, what did you see? Let's go. Burning. Heat. Burning. Crying. Baby Apollo! Pain! Metallic sound. Was that Justice Minister Inga? This is different from channeling. Channeling is bringing their soul back into your body, and they are there and present. The divination seance is purely their last moments before death.
The spirit of the victim has granted us a window into his final moments. It would appear the divination seance was a success.
So those were my father's final moments. The baby we saw must have been you, Apollo. I will now decipher the experience of the deceased. Are you ready, Hornhead? Yes, please proceed. Very well. Here are my interpretations of the facts as gleaned from the seance vision.
Insight.
Someone attempted to assassinate Queen Amara by setting her residence ablaze. Hornhead's father happened to stop by and was knocked out by the assassin. Dirk's fingerprints were discovered on the lighter found at the scene of the crime. That is how he was determined to be the assassin. Hornhead's father tried to save his son, but sadly he perished in the attempt. That is everything the deceased experienced in his final moments. My father's final memories. They're right here for everyone to see, but can any of them unlock the truth behind what happened 23 years ago? Let's take a look. Okay, someone attempted to assassinate by setting the blaze. Hornet's father was knocked out by the assassin. Baby crying, baby crying. That is how. Okay, so this is kind of the only thing we have. That's interesting. We're discovered in the light. This is how he was determined to be the assassin. He perished in the attempt. There is something in the reflection. That is what I saw the first time we watched it. I just... Oh, nope, wrong button. I wanted to pause. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. It's the fact that it's gloved. So whoever is holding the lighter has gloves on.
Objection!
Dirk's fingerprints were discovered on the lighter that was found at the crime scene. However, the hand holding the lighter in the seance vision appears to be gloved. I believe you are right. What could this mean? It calls into question whether the hand in the vision really was Dirk's. If only we could make out the details a little better. Very well, I will attempt to focus a bit more on what the deceased saw. Perhaps that will help refine the seance vision. If he was shot, there would have been the sound of the gun going off as well. There was not. It just went straight to pain. It does seem that there was a glove on that hand. Someone's got tattoos. Very distinctive ones. Still, what significance could that have? It means that Dirk's fingerprints got on the lighter at some other time. Somebody could have even put them there after the fire. All you have is pure speculation, while the fact remains that they are his fingerprints. Therefore, what stands to the reason that Dirk was the one who used the lighter? You are literally looking at someone who's wearing gloves. It just means I have to prove that the figure in the vision is someone else, using the information in my father's final memories. Either way, it seems that I must revise my insights. Hi, Bye Beast. How you doing? Hello, hello. Welcome to this goddamn motherfucking Queen Garan. Won't fucking give up. Okay, she's updated her insights. Time to go over them and see if there are any new inconsistencies to be found. Okay. Whoever it is, they have... We actually do kind of know who it belongs to. We need to find... Oh, no, hold on. Like, there we go. Hello, everyone. Look. Look, look, look. A new shoe rack? Nice. Hey, look at that. Tattoos. Let's go look for those tattoos. Queen Garan, wait. This means that the real culprit is... The figure in this vision is clearly not Dirk. The distinctive band around their wrist gives away their true identity away. That design, it can't be. This will prove just whose hand was captured in the seance vision. Oh, it might have been you? Yes. That's our evidence that that was Inga. Inga did it. I knew Inga did it. Get fucked. That photo. So you do believe the culprit to be... I knew Inga did it. Fuck you. Justice Minister Inga had cuffs with the exact same pattern on them.
You're all referring to the cuffs of justice, correct?
Haha! But guess who the Justice Minister was 23 fucking years ago? I'll give you a hint, it wasn't this motherfucker. Yes, I hear they're a traditional part of a Chinese Justice Minister's attire.
But what does this tell us?
It tells us that the figure in the vision is none other than Karain's late Minister of Justice. Inga Karkul Karain. No, not my father, or maybe he was the minister then.
So he plotted the assassination of the former queen as well as the current one.
So then, Dirk's innocent of both charges? The Defiant Dragons. They've been right all along. Yuda?
What you propose is not possible, Apollo. For back then, Inga Karkul Karain was not the Minister of Justice.
Told you, because guess who fucking was? Looks across the room to the other bench. Hey Queen Garan. Hey bitch. You want to tell us who was the Justice Minister 23 years ago? You want to give us a little bit of, you want to tell us something? What?
The Justice Minister 23 years ago was... you, Queen Garan.
I knew it! I knew it! I knew it the whole goddamn time! I fucking knew it was her! It was always her! It was always her! How is this not... I've known this the whole time! Oh right, she served as the Minister of Justice before succeeding the throne. I guess she also prosecuted the assassination attempt 23 years ago as one. So, then the figure in the vision is actually...
Your Eminence, it's you, isn't it? This is madness! Why would Her Eminence do such a thing?
Because she would ascend to the throne. She wanted to usurp the throne from her sister Amara? That's why she tried to assassinate her? And now the whole country knows.
I find this all very hard to swallow.
Your Eminence, are you the one responsible for tearing my family apart? And was it you who killed my father? Well, Your Eminence, I'm asking you a question!
Insolence!
I put a little bit more anger into his voice than he looks, because I feel like it would be warranted. Peasants, always carrying on about things of no import. You do not deny it, then? You concealed the truth and used me for your own design? Oh, Nayuta, spare me your feeble-minded line of questioning. Even if Dirk were cleared of all charges, it shall still be I who decides Rafa's fate. You do wish for her to be queen someday, do you not? Yeah, but if we expose you right here and now, and Amara's still alive, she's queen, bitch, not you. You can't do jack shit. Except for your royal guards, but everyone now knows that you're a fraud. Bitch. Remember, the child lives only by my good graces. Now, kneel before me and fulfill your end of the bargain by offering me your head. Come on, a dragon never yields. Dragon never yields. Come on, Nayuta. Oh, it's also blatant blackmail. It's right in front of everyone. I was about to say God in the courts and everyone, but no, it's the Holy Mother in the courts and everyone. Your Eminence, I am done heeding your commands. Even as you used my sister against me, I still believed you. I believed that protecting your secrets was in the best interest of this kingdom. But you've been deceiving me all the while. Nayuda! Nayuda, you dare defy me? Satara! Your Eminence, I can turn the other cheek no more. Therefore, I hereby retract my confession in the murder of Justice Minister Inga. Retract, you say? This fucking bitch. Dirk, the final piece of evidence you left behind, has released Nayuda from his suffering. And now, he's finally free. Take it off. Show us the dragon. Wait, no, that sounds bad out of context. Don't take that out of context. Don't do it. In all this time, not once did I reflect on my own conduct, for I had believed all was fate. Lost in my own sense of resignation, I was unable to wake from my despair. But you, Apollo, you have awakened me with your demonstration of our father's creed. Yeah, that sounds about right. I know you have it. I know there's a dragon there. Just like your dad before you.
Dragon never yields.
Let's fucking go! They got Matt Mercer to say that. Nice. Absolutely a 3DS moment. Oh, I'm sorry, Biscuit. I will carry on Dirk's legacy and fulfill his dream. Hear me, Karan. I will cast you down from your bloody throne. Long live the revolution! Hold on, don't bite the dragon yet. Just gotta get my camera set up. Okay, action! Insolent fool! Not even you, prattle on about revolution. Oh. Would you look at that? Well, Apollo, it seems we're finally making some headway down the road that Dirk carved out for us. Yeah. Now. Dragon! You're right. It's dragon time. We have to dragon it up. We be dragons! Dragon! Now, if we could just prove Garon's guilt. Too bad we can't put it into law you're in a dragon suit? That's a good point. We can't do that. We could continue on down that road, towards the revolution Dirk dreamed of. Your Eminence, you have been accused of the crime committed 23 years ago. Would you like to say anything in your defense? Not so fast, your majesty. For the cuffs could have been stolen and used without my knowledge. So you see, they can hardly be considered proof of anything.
Why, I believe you're right.
Ugh, but we know she's guilty. Well, lawyer, is there any other evidence you would have me refute? Unfortunately, this photo was the last piece of evidence Dirk left for me. So as far as evidence goes, I've got nothing else regarding that case from the past. However, now that Prosecutor Sadmati has retracted his confession, we'll have to redeliberate the current case from scratch. Yes, the defense speaks the truth. Even though it is clear who the guilty party is. Queen Garan, the defense accuses you of the murder of Justice Minister Ingokar Kul Kurain.
What? Do you have any evidence, defense?
Evidence that will prove Garan was the killer? There is still one more avenue for us to explore, Mr. Justice. There is? Minister Inga's final memories. In them, the minister's killer posed as Dirk. Therefore, one must ask, how did the killer dispose of the disguise? Hey, you're right. A lot of blood would have splattered onto the killer, so the blood-soaked clothes would have to have been dealt with somehow. If they're still around somewhere, then... I was wondering what absurd idea you would have concocted next. Clothing can be disposed of most anywhere. I doubt you could find them now. Then you don't know us very well. Your benevolence? Yes. On the day of your father's murder, you had been watching the courtyard from 2 p.m. Now, during that time, you saw Queen Garon, did you not? Yes, I did. I saw my mother entering the palace from the courtyard. But I was told not to mention it because it had nothing to do with my father's murder. Rafa! You would not dare! When the queen headed into the palace, did she have Dirk's clothes in her possession? No! No, she did not. So, maybe she disposed of them somewhere in the courtyard. The police did a thorough sweep of the area following the crime, but they did not find anything resembling Dirk's clothes. But you knew that already, didn't you, prosecutor? Yes. I admit no clothing was found. So you admit that you were merely speculating, chasing phantoms and illusions of evidence that never existed. This makes no sense. Clothing just doesn't just disappear like that. No, but it can get burned up. If Garon wasn't carrying the clothes, she must have gotten rid of them somewhere. Somewhere where she thought they'd never be found. Where they'd never be found, huh? I believe Dirk's clothes were hidden here. They're still in that tomb.
The tomb? You believe the clothing was hidden there?
Yes, it's the only place it can be.
Pretty well. Where in the tomb do you believe the clothes were hidden?
Right here.
Oh my! You believe they were hidden there?
It doesn't. No! What? Burning them?
By the look on your face, I gather that even you realize how ridiculous this sounds.
No, I'm talking about she burned them, but maybe she didn't. Oops.
Bullseye!
Apollo, the crime scene was thoroughly searched, remember? But there is one place the Royal Guard. Yeah, I know. The other one, the sarcophagus. Of course! That makes perfect sense. The clothes weren't simply hidden. They were returned to where they belonged.
And by that you mean?
Well, I knew that that's what you meant, but I had a feeling that that wasn't right. See, look at all the blood on his clothes. The killer would have had to get Dirk's clothes from somewhere. Luckily, they were right here.
Yes, of course. At the time of the minister's murder, Dirk's body was already in the sarcophagus, so the killer could have simply borrowed his clothes.
Right. Before the minister entered the tomb, the killer put on Dirk's clothes, and then hid behind the curtain above the sarcophagus. And after the minister was killed, Dirk's clothes were returned to his body.
So what? This is still all speculation. We know not whether those clothes were actually used in the murder. Therefore, you cannot prove that they are somehow connected to this case.
That's where you're wrong, but I believe you already knew that. These clothes were definitely used during the minister's murder because of this. All the goddamn fucking blood. Look at all this blood. The bloodstains on Dirk's chest prove that the clothes were used during the crime.
I beg to differ, Mr. Justice. I think Detective Sky already offers a suitable explanation for those. Dirk had been shot 3 times.
Oh. I missed right. Alright. So then these bloodstains...
Yes, they are the product of Minister Inga's bullets. They bear no relation to the matter at hand.
Ugh, I flipped that one up.
Do it, Your Majesty.
As always, a penalty for the defense.
Alright, fine. The one on his arm, then. Bet I'd have my answer if I focus on that. I'll get it right this time, I promise, I swear. I'm sorry. Because of this? Oh, okay. Oops. I thought that this other bloodstain that was on the... However, that doesn't explain... Oh, okay, I didn't do it. We're good. The bloodstains on Dirk's chest are no doubt the result of being shot by the minister. However, that doesn't explain everything. There's also some blood splatter extending from his left elbow to his abdominal area. I believe this blood splatter came from... If the killer wore these clothes during the murder, then the blood splatter must have come from Minister Inga. I thought it was old Dirk's, but that makes sense. Only one way to be sure, though. Let's get those stains analyzed right away. Indeed, this may be the conclusive evidence we need to prove the Queen's guilt. You cannot prove it was I who hid those clothes. They could very well have been hidden by a third party. But could they really? I'd say the possibility of someone other than Garan hiding the clothes doesn't exist. After all, you're the only one who knows that the sarcophagus is empty. Your Eminence, I recall you saying the following. The key to Amana's sarcophagus is under the protection of the royal family. My husband and I are the only ones who can open it. Therefore, it would be impossible for some knave to open it.
Oh!
That was your own testimony, word for word. Why, you insolence! Admit it! Only you could have hidden Dirk's clothes after they were used in the murder. And that means you were the only one who killed Justice Minister Inga. Insignificant worm! You dare accuse me, the ruler of Karain? Do not think for one moment that such impudence would be tolerated. I'm afraid such arguments are invalid here in the Sacred Hall, Your Eminence, because even monarchs aren't above the law. It's the end of the line for you, Queen Garan. Time to come down from that lofty throne and face justice! Ooh, that one needs some water afterwards. Break down, break down, break down, break down, full breakdown. Bring, yes, all the oil. I have to loosen up my throat with oil. I'm just gonna let that sentence sit. Me? Face justice? Surely you jest. Oh, I don't jest, and don't call me Shirley. You are in no position to force my hand, lawyer. Oh? Surely you haven't forgotten about the Defense Culpability Act? Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In short, shall I be convicted of murdering my husband, your dear brother who delivered false testimony in my defense, shall also be found guilty. What? That can't be! Can it?
By delivering false testimony in the course of protecting a guilty party, you would certainly be judged by this court as having supported a criminal, and the Defense Culpability Act would most definitely come into play.
The law is so broad that anyone could be convicted under it.
When it comes to the DC Act, even I am conflicted, and yet, as it currently stands, it is the law of the land. And as you said earlier, no one is above the law.
Can Queen Amara walk in, like, right now and be like, we're gonna take this law right here? Scratch it out. That's gone. Bye. Of all the absurd things I've seen, this law really takes the case. Now what? What can we even do at this point? Because the DC Act would kill Garan, Nayuta, and even Amara. All three of them would be killed. You need not look so forlorn. Dirk has been cleared of all charges, so let us leave all thoughts of the real killer and revolution in the past where it belongs. She wants to just let her off scot-free? And yet, I don't see any other choice. Unless Nagita sacrifices himself, we cannot yield to her here, Apollo. If it will move the revolution forward, I will gladly face the DC Act. Now do it! Accuse Queen Garan of the crime she has committed. But...
Insolence!
What you speak of is not revolution. Our kingdom will not function without its sovereign, and Rafa cannot ascend to the throne, for she is as yet incapable of channeling spirits. Thus, to accuse me is to wish destruction upon our fair kingdom, you terrorist! Terrorist? If you would still insist on accusing me, then as ruling sovereign of Kirain, I proclaim the following. All who imperil the crown, no matter the reason, shall be subjected to immediate execution upon the Queen's orders. That is the most bullshit. 100%. That's the most fucking bullshit thing you could have written. What? Immediate execution? Do you still not comprehend? Then let me be clear. For the sake of this kingdom's future, and in accordance with the laws of Kirain that I just wrote, I command that you be put to death at once. Alright, that's some bullshit. Everyone here saw that, right? Look. Ayuda, please? Oh, he's also got a gun to his face. Isn't this going a bit too far? Why is the Grand Royal Guard there on standby in case of an attack by foolishly optimistic terrorists? And now, if you would continue to oppose me, the very embodiment of the law, then under my regal authority, you shall all be put to death. Oh, come on! This is insane, even for you! You can't possibly get away with something like this. This is a court of law. You can't just order our execution without due process. Now look, Apollo, truth and due process are certainly important, but so is your life. So think before you speak again. The judge can't, otherwise they'll point a gun at his face. The only person that can make an objection right now is Amara, and she's having surgery. But hey, congratulations, Fascism just really showed its head. Please, Apollo, do not make this any worse than it already is. I cannot lose you to the Twilight Realm too. Ugh, what am I supposed to do? How do I win against an opponent that can rewrite the law as she sees fit? How can they ever bring her to justice? Is this really how it all ends? It is your life or your accusation, lawyer. You cannot hope for both. It is time to cease this insanity. What do I do? Should I accuse Queen Garan? Oh, absolutely. A dragon never yields, bitch! A dragon never yields. I want Apollo to say it. I know what I have to do. Mr. Wright, you know that saying you're constantly reminding me and Athena of? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Never fail to surprise me, Apollo. And Ayuda, you know that creed we've known ever since we were kids? A dragon never yields. Apollo. They're not merely words. They are what's carried us this far. So now it's time to honor these words and the memories of the ones who gave them to us. I couldn't agree with you more, Apollo. Although I'm not dead yet, please stop killing me early. Those words are more important to me than you know. If there's any time to remember them, it's now. It would seem, Apollo, that not one but two auspicious creatures dwell deep within you. A fierce dragon and a virtuous phoenix that shall scatter the clouds hiding the heavens. Aww, that's sweet. I shall join you in your death-defying bluff. I think I finally understand what those words really mean, and the resolve they embody. Are you smiling, even in the face of certain doom? Is there no end to your defiance? I mean, we're called the Defiant Dragons for a reason, bitch. Unfortunately for you, no. I won't let fear, or even the law. Ow. Fluffy, thank you for the 24 gift subs. Owie. And apparently the hype train. Thank you, Fluffy. I have been smacked in the head. I have obtained concussion. I won't let fear, or even the law, force me to abandon the pursuit of truth. Because there's another saying in my country. The truth will set you free. Indeed.
That is precisely what Dirk sought to do through the trial.
TBIFTW.
Wait, hold on. TBI? For the win? TBI. TBI, brain. My brain. My brain isn't working. What does that mean, Fluffy? Did I miss something? Am I just being silly? Traumatic brain injury? Ah, I understand now. Thank goodness that this is a robot brain. To get into that sucker, you're gonna need a little bit more firepower. I'm waterproof, baby.
He wished for us to break free from a certain despicable spiders and mobilizing silk threads. We won't be intimidated by unjust laws or given into fear. Abandoning the truth like that is just not a part of my playbook. There is only one path before us. Revolution. The time to make Dirk's dream into reality is upon us.
Is this the reason why there's not an Apollo Justice 7? Because this is when Apollo and Phoenix or Phoenix Wright or Ace Attorney 7. God damn it. And it's because Phoenix and Apollo die here? Your Eminence, if you are the law here in Karain, then your very existence is wrong.
Does your desperate bleating know no end? I know it's a bit late to ask, but what's the plan? Well, if Garan is going to execute us on the spot under the Defense Culpability Act, and the law itself derives its power from the authority of the Crown, there's only one thing to do. We dethrone her. Right here, right now. Alright, but how? It's not like we have a lot of time to come up with a way to do it either. That should allow you to perform another cross-examination while we think. Don't worry, I'll come up with something. We'll be fine!
The fact that Amara is not dead means that she's still queen. Right? Technically, she abdicated the throne, is the problem. We can't give up. Not now. We have to keep on fighting to the end. We can't allow these broken trials to go on. It's time to make things right. As far as we're aware, she did, but we've been told she did. If I accuse Garan, Nayuta will be subject to the Defense Culpability Act. Oh, it certainly wasn't a public abdication, you're right. Which means he'll be put to death in accordance with the law. So the only way to out of this is to dethrone Garan right now. Could this be the key to the Founder's Orb? That's right! We haven't used that, but no, we haven't channeled the Founder yet. We need someone to channel her. Dirk was convinced that the orb is the key to the revolution and Kurain's future. In light of Garon's obsession with the orb, it makes a large amount of sense. She probably doesn't want anyone using it to gain spiritual powers and rise to the throne. Inga definitely tried to do just that, but that's where it starts to fall apart. Inga couldn't have channeled the Founder even after abducting Miss Faye. After all, he didn't know the Founder's name. The name of the Founder is only known to those who become queen. That means the only people who currently know her name are Garan and Amara. So even if someone else had the orb, they wouldn't be able to channel the Founder. So that begs the question, why is Garan so fixated on the orb? Okay, let's not overthink this. Garan is obsessed with the orb because... Wait. This is what, I think someone pointed this out earlier. What if she can't channel spirits? If she can't, we can prove it. Could it be? That was you, Fluffy? Okay, that was... Yeah, I guess technically we never actually have proof that she did. It's hard to believe, but... If she wants spiritual power, does that mean Garan can't channel spirits? I mean, you've been pointing it out, but we didn't technically have, I wasn't 100% sure whether or not she couldn't. Like, we weren't guaranteed yet. That would explain why she had Amara perform the rite of channeling. I thought that was to establish an alibi. Is that why she let Amara live? To stand in for her when the time came to channel spirits? So if Garon can't channel spirits, she'd have no claim to the throne! Let's fucking go! Garon's Defense Culpability Act was established under the Crown's authority. But if she has no claim to the throne, then the DC Act would become null and void! No, not just the DC Act. All the insane laws she's enacted would be swept away in one fell swoop. And also all the people she's had killed. She'd be a war criminal. And a fraud, and a bunch of other things. You claim the authority of the Crown? You, of all people? That's a good one. Have you truly lost it, lawyer?
Indeed, I would have the defense explain himself at once.
It's easy, your majesty. Why is Queen Garon so obsessed with the Founder's Orb? Why did she let Queen Amara live? And why was she having her mercifulness perform the rite of channeling in the first place? The answer to these 3 questions point to a single conclusion. A fact that will shake this kingdom to its very core.
I still do not follow, Apollo. Do it before these lunatics decide to shoot us.
Your Eminence, I have just one question for you, and please, be honest. You can't actually channel spirits, can you?
What? You believe the Queen is not capable of communing with the dead? The defense will explain himself at once.
In Karain, the ability to channel spirits is an absolute requirement for a would-be queen. But, Your Eminence, if you were incapable of doing that, then you'd have no claim to the throne. Go start your laundry. We'll see you soon. Not only that, but every law you've passed would be rendered null and void. And you, the Garon Royal Guard. You seem to be rather enamored with the Queen's supposed spiritual power. But what if she had none? What if she were just an ordinary person, a pretender to the throne?
That's crazy talk.
Impossible! Everyone knows only spirit mediums can become queen. Such blasphemy! On what grounds do you make such a defamatory claim? Queen Garon, if you think I'm just out to defame you, then prove it! Prove it using this piece of evidence you want so badly! All the conditions for the summoning of the Founding Orb should be in place. With the orb, we know what the Founder looks like. And as Queen, you should know the Founder's name. Now, if you would, Your Eminence, please show us the great spiritual power you bear as Grand Priestess of Kurain. Oh, to witness Her Eminence's great power with her own eyes? The Holy Mother will appear before us. Oh, great miracle of miracles! Praise be Your Eminence! May your mighty spiritual power show us the way! Enough! Enough, I say, you mindless cretins! Cretins!
Your Eminence, can it be that you cannot?
No, I want a lawyer. Summon one at once. You killed them all! Aren't you forgetting something? There aren't any lawyers left in Kurain. You can thank your Defense Culpability Act for that. Your Eminence, please give us a glimpse of your magnificent spiritual power. Summon Her Holiness so she may guide us. I have heard enough from you. Out of my sight, all of you. If you truly are capable of channeling spirits, then get on with it already, Your Eminence. You sneaky, underhanded wretch of a lawyer. That reminds me, you said something to this effect earlier. It is time to cease this insanity. Don't you feel stupid for saying that now?
Indeed. Of all the things she has said, I can think of nothing more ludicrous.
Apollo, teach this deceitful, putrid queen a lesson she won't soon forget. Gladly, because it really is time to cease this insanity. Garon! Your reign of terror ends here! Very well. Demonstrating my faculty as a spirit medium shall be easy. Behold, the magnificent power to commune with the dead. Oh, Your Eminence! The dance of devotion? Please, fall into the pool of souls. Fail miserably in the dance and fall. Oh, great spirit of the founder who dwells in the twilight realm, heed the secret covenant of the orb, and appear here before us. Oh, here it comes! Wait, you gotta take a poop? You need to use the bathroom? You gotta... What's wrong? Are you not feeling well? Oh, spirit of the founder, the time is now, I beseech you, appear before us. Heed my call. No, wait, I was just warming up. The ride actually starts from now. Look. Holy my. I knew she was gonna fall into the pool of souls. Awesome. Can she and like Hades get your slimy souls off me? All that good jazz. She's a goddamn fraud, baby. Yay!
Prosecutor Sormati, how was her eminence?
It seems she now believes that she herself is the Holy Mother.
I see. But her attempt at spirit channeling failed, did it not?
Sadly, she seems unable to accept the facts. I fear it'll be quite a challenge to question her later.
And what, if I may ask, was her motive? I understand that she killed Minister Inga in order to prevent his coup d'etat. What of her attempt to assassinate Queen Amara 23 years ago?
To become queen herself? Maybe she just craved power and attention. She likely developed a psychological complex from her inability to channel spirits, a inferiority complex, you might say. That's why she kept Queen Amara alive to perform the rite of channeling for her. In that way, it would seem as if she had great spiritual power. In short, she built a cult of personality upon fear and lies. Then again, do not all tyrants? I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. You all know what I'm thinking. I'm not saying anything. You know what I'm thinking. We're moving on. So then, she never really intended to kill Amara, did she? Huh. What I don't understand is why Queen Amara even listened to Garan in the first place. Especially 14 years ago, before Raifo was being held hostage. Why would she keep letting the people of Karain think she was dead? While she kept quietly performing the rite of channeling for Garan. My mother is a gentle soul by nature, and loves her sister dearly. So when Garan told her to hide because Dirk was out to kill her, she believed it. What's more, she did not wish to tarnish the name of her beloved sister. That's why she acquiesced so obediently to Garon's request to keep channeling for her. Until she fled with Dirk and was told the truth, that is. So that's what happened. Since Raifo was being held captive, I imagine Amara had no choice but to help cover up the truth behind Inga's murder. Yeah, living secretly as Raifa's servant Nana, no doubt only deepened her love for her daughter. She'd do anything to keep her safe. All the more reason to hide the painful truth from her.
Well, that was a case for the ages. Prosecutor Sormati has been cleared of all suspicion in the murder of Minister Inga, as has Mr. Dirk Sormati in the assassination attempt on Queen Amara. Now then, I think it is high time I handed down my verdict on Dirk and Nayuta Sormati. Not guilty.
Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, sorry, Biscuit. I forgot that that's the exact same whistle I generally used to call Biscuit, and I just like, oh, I looked over at him on his bed, and he's just like, what, Mom, do you need something? Mom, why'd you call? Hello? Sorry, Biscuit, go back to sleep. Dirk, I hope you're watching. I proved your innocence. Now you're just smiling again. And the revolution you've always dreamed of is finally happening.
With this, might I finally say, this court is adjourned.
May 19th. High Court of Karain. Accused lobby. Way to go, Apollo! I was on the edge of my seat when those guards stormed the courtroom. That was a shocker, alright. Can't imagine anything like that happening back home. I know, right? I was ready to go on down there and teach them a lesson myself. Really? I was barely able to hold her back. Holding me back? You're about to go ballistic after a while there, Athena. Yeah, well, I was thinking about helping you smack a few of them down, to be honest. Remind me to never say or do anything to deserve a Maya-Athena double suplex.
You did a fine job out there today, Apollo. Thanks for all the great advice, Mr. Wright. Nah, it was all you. That perseverance and never-say-die attitude you showed was impressive. I actually learned a thing or two myself.
What? For me? That's a laugh.
There were any number of times where I wouldn't have blamed you for giving up. But you stuck it out to the end and came away triumphant. By sheer force of will, and inner strength forged in countless trials. You overcame the most desperate and hopeless situation I've ever seen. We've literally had guns pointed at our faces, and you still said fuck you to the queen. Like you had a big old middle finger up to her. It was fucking great. Good job, Apollo.
I don't know about all that.
I mean it. You've really come a long way, Apollo. And nothing but respect for your abilities as an attorney.
Really? Aren't you exaggerating just a little bit, Mr. Wright? You did it, Apollo. You finally won his seal of approval. But what about me, Nick? My channeling's come a long way too. After all, I was deemed worthy enough to be used in 2 major crimes already.
Yeah, and 2 major chances for me to become someone for you to channel next.
Honestly, I couldn't have done this without the support of each and every person here. Does that mean we should change it to Right and Justice law offices, or is Apollo gonna go start his own law office? Mr. Wright, Athena, Nayuta, and of course, Dirk. That was pretty cool, Polly. Trucy! She's here! You need to meet Rafa. We have a friend for you to meet. Hold on. Trucy? Trucy? What are you doing here? It's magic.
I'm afraid she employed the old let's stow away in Mr. Edgeworth's suitcase trick.
Oh, right. Hi, Edgeworth. I forgot you were here. How you doing? What?
Although it certainly explained why my suitcase was so heavy.
Oh, you at least noticed it was heavier than usual. Trucy? Do you even have a passport? My magic panties are an extra-dimensional space. It's like a mini universe in there. I can produce a passport at the drop of my hat. Right. Maybe some things in this world are better left a mystery. You need to meet— There she is! You two, meet, be friends. For the love of God. Hornhead, Barbed Head. You don't want to hear about her magic panties that we've been hearing about since Apollo Justice? It's not the kind that she wears, and also they look like old granny panties. I'm forever in your debt for what you've accomplished in this Hall of Justice. Without your presence, I may have never changed as I have this day. It's pathetic, I know. That's where you're wrong, your benevolence. It was you who changed yourself. Don't worry, yeah, whatever. Only you could choose to defy Goron, and that decision was yours and yours alone. They might as well have hammer space. We've seen that tricks before. Jesus Christ. I mean, if you've seen them. Anyways, that's right. All we did was present you with an opportunity. And you made use of it with gusto. This victory is yours, your benevolence. You should be proud of yourself. I see. So, I am worthy of my title after all. I shall work to heal our kingdom so that it may know peace and prosperity once more. She sure bounced back quick. So your benevolence, I take it you learned the truth of your origins? That you're the daughter of Dirk and Queen Amara? Yes. My mother, Her Eminence, told me no, because she's not queen yet. Because she still can't channel spirits. In other words, either there won't be, if Amara lives through her surgery, she'll be queen again. Otherwise, there's no queen. It's not even about her age, it's about the fact that she can't channel spirits yet. She's still training. Her Eminence told me. She said it was a part of my disciplining. And you couldn't call it that. That was more like blackmail. Keep quiet or I'll tell everyone you're the daughter of a criminal. My mother was so insufferable. Or should I say, my former mother. Sounds like there was no love lost there. But you cleared Dirk's name. My true father will no longer be known as a criminal. Therefore, I have nothing more to fear. So what's next for the Kingdom of Karain? You lost your queen, so... Her benevolence, Princess Raifa will ascend to the throne. Hi, Nayuda. Nayuda? But she can't channel spirits yet, right? Indeed, which is why I will act on Regent on her behalf. Until the day she comes into her own. Yes, your help will be greatly appreciated, Prosecutor Saad. Is she going to say what I think she is? What are you looking at? You horn-headed nincompoop. You know I'm your brother too, right? So, ow! In any event, I will be assisted by Nayuda and Queen Amara for the time being. Queen Amara? Our country offers counsel to the rulers of neighboring kingdoms through channeling. It is a duty I intend to fulfill myself one day, but for now, I have Queen Amara assist me in that capacity. So then, she's going to be alright? Yes, it seems the bullet went straight through her without doing any serious damage. That's a relief. That actually is good. A bullet stuck in is much worse.
You did it, AJ! Thanks to you, both Dirk and Nayuda beat the charges against him. And you got the revolution rolling to boot.
The revolution? Dirk, I guess you were right to believe in me after all.
Yes, sir. There's gonna be some major changes around here. The legal system will return to its rightful state, like how Dirk always wanted. And the name of Apollo Justice will go down in Kurani's history.
Yeah, right. Oh, Nayuda, before I forget, there was something I wanted to give you before I head back home.
You wish to give me something?
Yes, as Dirk's birth son, I think you should have this.
Take that!
This is Dirk's. I have to get back to the States. And I know you're a prosecutor and all. But as the man that's going to change Karain, it's only right that you have it.
Change Karain.
Yeah, in Dirk's place.
Apollo, I'm afraid I must refuse your gift.
What? Why?
There's something I would like to show you.
Huh? What's this all of a sudden?
Mr. Wright, won't you and your friends please join us?
Oh, sure. What's this about, Nayuda? No, not with the spider. Get the spider out of here. Clean this place up. May 19th, former Sadmati law offices. So why'd you bring us here, Nayuda?
Apollo, I want you to stay here in Karain.
What? But why?
We have lost our queen, and our kingdom stands at a crossroads. Most of all, we will need to rebuild...
Thank you for trying to walk the spider. I appreciate it.
Most of all, we will need to rebuild our entire legal system. And naturally, that includes the reintroduction of lawyers to the court.
There you go. You got it. Thank you, Fluffy. Wait, you're not asking me to...
Yes. I want you to take over this law office.
Are you gonna make me the Minister of Justice? Or is it too soon for that? Maybe later? Maybe later.
Are you sure you want a government position?
Actually, you know what? Great point. No, I do not.
With you as a lawyer and me as a prosecutor, we shall rebuild Kurani's legal system from the ground up.
You want me to help you rebuild the legal system? That's a lot to take in. Apollo, I cannot do this without you. As a lawyer, you are Dirk's spiritual heir. And having studied in America, your legal knowledge will be indispensable. This is way out of my league. The revolution is still in its infancy, but it was Dirk's dream to restore the legal system to its rightful state. Will you not help me realize this dream?
Come on, AJ. You know it's what Dirk would have wanted. Let's do it together.
Oh, you're just burning it to death. Thank you, Fluffy. You scared me a little.
You must be taken aback by my sudden request, but please, give it some thought.
Of course. I'm honored that you asked. Still, I have my job back at the Write Anything agency to consider too.
Don't you worry about that, Apollo. Besides, this is something only you can do.
Something only I can do?
I mean, to be completely honest, our office would be a bit short on firepower without you around, but hey.
Mr. Wright. Actually, I'm sorry, but I can't get on board with this. Athena? I mean, there's still so much I want to learn from you, Apollo. That's right. It won't be the same without you. And everyone back home would really miss you too. There's no way I can agree to this. Still, if you really wanted to stay... Yeah, Athena's right. It won't be easy, but... Athena, Trucy.
Apollo, no one but you can make this decision. Know that I will not question whatever choice you make. Our flight leaves tomorrow morning, Apollo. You can make up your mind by then?
I'll try. Talk about a difficult decision. Should I go back to the US and continue working at the Write Anything agency? Or should I stay in Karain and help Nayuta rebuild the legal system? What's the right thing for me to do? If you stay, I sure hope Phoenix goes like, hey, yes, Lamorar, first of all, you really need to fucking tell your kids that you're their mother. Second of all, your son now lives in Karain again. Go see him. I think he'll be happy to have mom back. Or for the first time. Also he might have started... Queen Amara is also sort of his adopted mom. It's confusing. May 20th, 8 a.m., Temple. The bus to the airport will be here any minute. I wonder where Apollo is. Do you think he decided to stay here in Karain?
I bet he was up all night thinking. It's a life-changing decision after all. But whatever he decides...
I can't see anything. I'm blind. I am blind inside this hat. Help.
Whatever he decides, I'll have to accept it.
I guess this means no more courtroom battles alongside him. Hey! Guys! I know that booming voice anywhere! Whew. Wow, we haven't seen your face in a while. We haven't seen you from this angle in a while. We're just seeing you on the other side of the bench. Ew, I made it. Apollo, you're here. Does this mean you're coming home with us?
Well, about that.
Mr. Wright.
Yes?
I've made up my mind.
Here it is. The moment of truth.
I still have so many things to learn from you. But I decided to stay in Karain. You're staying? But I feel like I have to pick up where Dirk left off. I can't let his sacrifice go to waste.
I see.
Plus, I want to teach others everything you've taught me about being a lawyer, Mr. Wright. Apollo, Dirk's roadmap for the future, and your teachings. I believe that these two things will save the people of this kingdom from further unrest. I want to do this. No, I have to do this. Apollo, never felt prouder. Proud to have had such an amazing attorney working under me. But someday, I'll return to the U.S. Once the new legal system here is firmly in place, I'll be back. Scout's honor. Will we really see you again, Apollo? Hey! You ever never heard of a vacation? Come on. I'll come by and visit all the time. You'll barely notice I'm gone. You bet. Not that I have any idea how long it'll be. But I promise you this, everyone. I'll keep on learning and growing. And I'll come back to the U.S. an even better lawyer. So don't you forget about me. Of course we won't, Apollo. There'll always be a spot waiting for you back at the office. In the meantime, we'll be rooting for you. So knock 'em dead. You got it, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna miss you, Polly. But if this is it, then I'm going to support your choice all the way. I mean, they're both lawyers, but it's how do I put this? At least in this series, I don't know how much it is in reality, but in criminal cases, the prosecuting attorney, generally in a civil case, they're both just attorneys. In a criminal case, that's when you have the prosecuting attorney, which, sometimes is just, I don't know. I don't know enough to say anything more than that. Other than, sometimes that's a thing that people specialize in. I don't know. Maybe. Thanks, Trucy. Good luck with your magic act. I know you'll do Troop Gramarye proud. I'll be cheering for you too, Apollo. Don't think you're the only one with room to grow. Next time we meet, you probably won't even recognize me. You're gonna cut your hair short? In other words, game on? You bet! And I'm gonna win. I want to miss you too, Apollo, but can't wait to see where your new adventure will take you. Well, there's our bus. I guess this is it, Apollo. I'll never forget everything you've done for me, Mr. Wright. I don't know how I'll ever repay you. Here's to seeing you back in the U.S. again someday. Until then, you know where to find me. Yes, come and visit. The legacy of those who came before us. Those who... is handed down from parent to child. And from mentor to disciple. We must never stall or stagnate, but continue to grow and change. All that we've been taught, the beliefs and convictions that have been passed down to us, must continue to nurture them so we, in turn, can pass them on to the next generation.
Are you really sure you're okay with him staying, boss?
Uh-huh. I always figured he'd leave the nest someday.
Oh, I think they're almost here.
Just a little. Got it. Huh?
I'll be. That hurt.
Why don't we go and check it out, AJ?
Rafa! Nayuda! Those are your siblings, Apollo. Oh, look at how happy she is. And how happy Nayuda is. Look at that smile. I've never seen him smile. Justice Law Offices. And that is Not it! That's not it, by the way. That's not the end. That is the end, but it's not the end. Go on, Mr. Hat. Introduce yourself. I'm the amazing Mr. Hat. Nice to meet ya. I want to take this opportunity to announce my solo debut. It seems Mr. Hat doesn't want Apollo to leave just yet. We're fierce rivals, you know. I can't unhog the spotlight. It's just not the same without Polly, is it? Yeah, I kind of miss him too. I know. We should go visit him in Karain. I would say that this is the end of the stream, but it's not, because there's still the bonus episode. After seeing Mr. Justice in action, I got to think, what can I do for Karain? Then it came to me, tourism! That's what! I'll develop Karain's tourism industry and bring in more visitors. I'll run out a night tour centered on the Founder's Orb. Ooh, and make a museum dedicated to the Defiant Dragons. Boy, the ideas just keep on coming. Bum, bum, bum. I want to congratulate you on becoming a forensic investigator, Detective Sky. Thank you, but Prosecutor Sanmati says he has need of me. So starting tomorrow, I'll be working in Karain for a while. Oh, look at this way. It's sure to be an educational experience. True, plus I can't let that kid show me up either. I'll see what I can do for Karain's revolution. Well, challenges have a way of helping people grow. I look forward to our next investigation upon your return. Your cat's begging you to go to bed? Lol. Oh, it's the twins! Darn that forehead face! Ever since he revealed the secret behind our teleportation trick, show requests have totally dried up. I'll be out on the street if we don't find some work soon. Maybe we should take Tracy up on her offer. She said we can make our debut as magicians at the Right Anything Agency. Shut up! I'm gonna show her up one day, and that's it. Nothing fires you up like a bitter rivalry. Who else do we need to see? I know we need to see Neil Guy, but I don't remember who else we still haven't seen yet. Oh right, Mrs. and Me. Karain is just like this child right now, full of life and limitless possibilities. I have faith that Dirk and my darling... damn it.
We'll see Dirk's legacy through to the end. Just for Junior here's the secret to being a man among men. Behold, the death pose! Whoa, whoa!
No, it sounds like Feta is saying no. I can't pause it, it won't let me...
Come on, little guy, don't be shy.
Yeah, we see Soba Guy. I don't remember who else we really need to talk to. The guy with, DID. I want to make Simon recognize me for the awesome lawyer that I am. She's quaking in her boots. I can do it, and I will. Miss Rai will be calling me his right-hand woman before you know it. Let's do this. Bum bum.
Bucky, how dare you deliver my order in such a sorry state?
Don't be mad, Simon. There was a huge party in my shop yesterday. It should still taste fine. Here, try some. Oh, Bucky, god damn it. Stop drinking so much, or at all.
You great big pillock. I just lost my appetite because of you. Find it hard to get help these days. What'd you say, old chum?
Good to know Soba Guy is still throwing up all over the place.
That trial the other day really inspired me. I've even created a Rakugo routine based on it.
It's a mystery story that'll keep flipping the audience's thinking on its head. It's called The Scary Udon Noodle.
I'm giving away too much in the title.
Keeping the Tornado School going is our way of paying penance and repaying our debt to Shisho. And that includes Rakugo training for that kid, Owen. That's full transcripts? Nice. I do love these little epilogue moments of where everyone is, like, immediately afterwards. Sarge! Ha! With my newfound mobility, even ancient ruins and their fancy-schmancy Tomb Raider traps are no match for me! Fire! The university where my father worked is letting me help with a dig. One day I'll discover an unknown ancient civilization and dedicate it to him. I'll also be going on a dig in Karain soon. That private justice had better not be slacking off. I forgot about Sarge. I can't believe I forgot about. Can you imagine that was the same episode? I'm gonna be super busy now that I'm the head of the Fae Clan. Don't worry, Mystic Maya. I'll do whatever I can. Thanks, Pearly. Our first order of business will be to revolutionize. Ooh, I have an idea. How about opening a store where we can buy new outfits like the city girls wear? Well, look who's all grown up now. I think there are a few more pressing matters to take care of first. Yeah, you're right. I guess it'll be a while before I get my revolutionary makeover. Mother, now that you have stopped being Nana, I want a new Nana. I wonder if there'd be anyone willing to serve you in that capacity. You are quite a handful, after all. I am. With a simple wave of your hand, you would have your attire changed, meals prepared, and even a bath. To think I put such undue burden upon you. A grand priestess of... Fear not, Freyfa. You have plenty of time in which to make amends. Perhaps you could start with one of your famous shoulder rubs.
Aww.
That's adorable, and I love it. They're so cute. Her benevolence has taken to calling me Braidhead. Even worse, she trembles and her face turns red when she speaks to me. What have I done to deserve such animosity? While surely I'm merciless within the hall of justice, to be given such a dismissive name is entirely uncalled for. Oh, what am I to do? Perhaps I should consult Apollo, but it means that she likes you. She's trying not to call. She wants to call you brother, but she's nervous and shy and awkward. Her giving you a nickname is her being as affectionate as she can be. Given the mother who raised her. How's he doing, Mr. Wright? Great. He's a respectable lawyer in his own right. He has his own practice called Justice Law Offices. Thank you. This wouldn't have been possible without you. Oh, before I forget, I made a copy of this photo. Oh, it's Lamarar. A photo? Oh. Jove. Mother! It is so good to see him again. Don't you think it's about time we told them the truth? After all, they've both grown into fine young people now. Yes, you're right. Perhaps it's about time they knew. Oh my god, they're finally telling Trucy and Apollo. Thank God. Jesus Christ. It took them, well, I guess technically it took them 2 whole games, because we found out at the end of the Apollo Justice. But man, can you believe that, can I skip this? Excuse me, we have like another hour and a half for me to start the bonus episode. This is fine. It's wild to think that this last episode though was so goddamn long, because it started with, hey, Dirk's in the U.S. He was already dead at that time, and then it's like, hey, Dirk's in the U.S. and then, hey, there's a murder happened in Crane. Hey, Dot's got fucking that's when we met Sarge and all that crazy stuff happened in this one episode, and then we came to Crane, and then another murder happened, and it's been a lot. It's been a lot. Oh god, I forgot about fucking clown tits. That's right, this episode started with Apollo versus Phoenix. And this bitch. How can I forget about the Clussy? I mean, if you just don't think about it, and if you just don't think about it often enough, it just kind of leaves the brain. It's really quite simple. It's not like I will permanently forget about the Class E, it's just...
Classy and goons are the foundation of this channel's humor.
I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true. I like to think the foundation of this channel's humor is me and my sass and backtalk to idiotic characters. The sheer level of sass with which I will beat the shit out of people who I think are stupid in video games. Like, the clussing and the gooning is pretty new. Mostly. The gooning is definitely. Oh, last epilogue? Oh yes, also the robot uprising, can never forget. Okay, this is a few months later. Dear Mr. Wright, I can't believe it's already been a few months since I decided to stay. I'm sorry I haven't been good about keeping in touch, but things have been really hectic. Rebuilding a legal system I'm not yet familiar with has been a real challenge. But I will say, it's given me plenty of work to keep me busy. We're gonna be lawyers? Alright, hold on.
Have you not given the autopsy report even a cursory glance, Mr. Justice?
It probably wasn't given to me. I don't know if you know this, but like, they don't ever give us shit. It's just, I have 15 clients on my plate right now. Though I probably shouldn't have accepted all 15 at the same time. Oh, please. Are you going to help me rebuild Karain's legal system or not? If you are, we need to move through this case backlog faster. Yeah, I know, but... Besides, those 15 are only the beginning. There are 10 more waiting your services.
I too have friends and acquaintances seeking legal representation. And being that you are the only lawyer in the country, I told them to contact you. I estimate you will only add about 16 clients to your caseload.
Now wait just 1 minute. I have been handing out advertisements for your new office. They read, from legal advice to investigating extramarital affairs, even yak milking. For a limited time only, these services and more are free down at Justice Law offices. I have already received requests from 380 new clients. I'm being paid by the government, right? I'm going to have to say something, aren't I? Oh, here we go! Here we go! You have to say it! Say it! Say...
I trust you did your Calls of Steel exercises this morning. Well, go on.
There is no need to hold back.
Ho 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 ho! Now that you mention it, we have yet to hear you shout today.
Yes, and I have grown quite drowsy from these tedious proceedings. I could use a loud something to wake me up. Do not disappoint me, Hornhead. There's really only one thing to say at a time like this. It's a word I've said countless times in my career, but one I'll never tire of.
Objection!
Objection! Congratulations, everyone. We fucking did it. The end. But also not the end, but also the end. Poor Apollo. Spirit of Justice. Oh no, wrong one. Over here. Special episode. Ooh, that looks interesting down there. I'm curious to see what's gonna happen here. Nah, he's fine. Isn't that right, Biscuit? He's down out of his bed. He's fine. I think he knows that his mom is a weirdo. Wait, what do you mean turnabout time traveler? What do you mean turnabout? Is that Larry Butts? Larry, Larry! Larry, what the fuck? Okay, hold on. Okay. Hi, what's up, Delphi? I see Larry Butts. Do you see Larry Butts? I see Larry Butts. You're in this chapter? I don't know how that... Okay. Oh no, I've been flipped. And my heart has been flipped, that's all. You just can't see it. My plan today, by the way, is if I can, go up until 8 o'clock. What is it, 8 o'clock for me? So basically until Yayo goes up with Caden's birthday. So we still got an hour and a half. Let's go.
I'm not completely heartless. I'll even throw that time machine you cherish so much overboard with you.
Please take me back. Back to that blissful moment.
This is like a movie or a TV show or something. Larry Butts? I am so...
It's almost time for the reception, milady. It actually really worked.
Excuse me? Hold on. Okay, look. This game has shown us ghosts are real, spirits are real, you know, channeling spirits is a completely normal thing. I draw the line at time travel. September 21st, 10:13 a.m. Right, anything agency. Okay, let me make sure
I
I've got
am
this
looking
straight.
with my own eyeballs, but I don't know what you want me to see.
Okay, so let me make sure I get this straight. When your magic panties appear, I do a backflip into a handstand, then blow out the candle? No, Athena, you've got it all wrong. You do a backflip through the ring of fire while holding the candle in your mouth. There's no way I'll ever be able to do that. Sure you can. I believe in you, Athena. Seriously, what are you and Athena up to? Athena's agreed to be a part-time performer in my magic show. I couldn't say no to some extra cash, but I probably should have thought it through first. Now it's human cannibal this, guillotine that. It's not like I have 9 lives, you know. You made your bed, Athena, now you've got to lie in it. No, I'm too young to be taking out a life insurance policy already. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm the head of this law office. And since when did you become the head of this office, Daddy? I mean, who exactly does all the cleaning, accounting, and scheduling around here, huh? You've got me there, Trucy. This is Trucy Wright. She's my adopted daughter and a magician. And I'm Athena Sykes, the rising star lawyer of the Wright Anything Agency. Or rather, the rising star assistant to Trucy, you mean. If I don't get back into a courtroom soon, I'm going to forget everything I ever learned. Speaking of the courtroom, we haven't exactly had any clients lately, have we? Business is slow as ever, huh, Nick? Bet you made more money back when you played the piano. Hi, Maya. Larry! Oh! Hold on! Everyone, please say hello to the character with the best name in the entire series, Larry Butts. Our very first client from the very first game. Good to see you, buddy. How you been? Hey, looking spiffy. Bit of a weird outfit, but you know what? I'm not gonna judge. I do kind of like it. Yo, long time no see. Larry? I haven't seen you in years. What brings you here all of a sudden? Some big news, that's what. Okay. Who's this guy, boss? This is Larry Butts. The only straight character in Ace Attorney. He's, well, let's just say he's an old friend of mine. So Larry, what's so big that you had to come and tell me in person? There's somebody I want you to meet. Hey, you can come in now. Alright. Why are you already wearing the wedding dress? How do you do? Hi? That dress, is that a wedding dress? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. My name is Ellen Wyatt. Ellen Wyatt. Ellen Wyatt. I'm trying to figure out what pun her name is. Wyatt. Ellen. Nope, I don't know. I'm a domestic servant, a maid of the Sprocket household. Sprocket? As in Sprocket Aviation? Yes, that's the one. Wow, Mr. Wright, Sprocket Aviation is a really big airline company. You've heard of Rainbow Airlines, right? The one they call ROW for short? Yeah, that does sound familiar. Well, it's run by Sprocket Aviation. I see. But what's the Sprocket family maid doing here in a wedding dress? Oh, actually, we've decided to get married. Okay, so it was Watt. It just looks like Wyatt. You what? I'm not so young anymore, you know? I figured it's time to finally settle down. What? You're getting married? No way. I don't believe it. Besides, why would someone as well put together as her choose someone as flaky as Larry? Rude! Rude and mean! Why are you so mean to Larry Butts? He's a good guy. He's such a nice person. You're kidding, right? Jealous? I don't blame you, but green's really not your color, you know. Alright, Larry, lay it on me. Age 34. As we used to say, when something spells, it's usually the butts. All in white? Oh. White. Oh, okay. Oh, I got it. Because she's in a wedding dress. Got it. Understood. In all seriousness, Larry, are you really getting married? Not right away, but that's the plan. We're gonna elope, see? Like, love on the run, I guess you could say. Isn't that right, Ellie? Ellen? Hello? Ellen? Larry, I do believe there's been a major misunderstanding here. My heart already belongs to another. F. F in the chat for Larry. F for Larry. I want to see him. I feel so bad for him all of a sudden. Hmm? I'm in love with Soren. Not you. Say what? That's about what I thought. But Ellie, baby, weren't you running away with me so we could get married? As I said, you misunderstand. You said you'd help me escape. That's the only reason I ran away with you. This is not happening. I even shook off the police for you. And for what? That's it. We can't be together. My life is over. I'm gonna end it all. I do love... Okay, this is a face that he made. And, okay. I love how... I love the... Because Larry's obviously from the very first game where they just had the 2D sprites that were pretty low res. And they still managed to capture this expression perfectly in 3D. And I'm so happy. It just makes me so giddy. It's mwah. It's chef's kiss. It's beautiful. I love it. More of this. Wait, back up. Did you say you shook off the police? Yeah, we had to, because we're the lovers on the lamb. Sorry, Miss White, but can you maybe fill me in on what's going on? To tell the truth, I'm being pursued by the police as a murder suspect. Murder? You think you killed somebody? I happened to find a dead body at my reception, so the suspicion fell onto me. The bride? They had me confined in a separate room, and that's when Larry came along and helped me escape. I'm sorry, but what? Oh, Nick. Me and Ellie were going to elope. Oh, we were gonna put it all on the line for true love. That's expression too, by the way. The police tried to stop us, but we had to scramble to shake them off. Why did it all go wrong? I feel a migraine coming on. Please help me. The police are sure to be intensifying their search. Look, it's even on TV.
More news on the murder suspect and an unidentified man on the run from the police. A photo of the suspect, Miss Ellen Wyatt, has just been released by the police. Sources say that the 20-year-old is suspected of clubbing the victim. 25-year-old Dumas Goomsbury to death in the wedding reception hall after her banquet. The two fugitives are said to be highly agitated and dangerous. If you see them, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, brother. I guess this means we're technically harboring a pair of fugitives here, huh? Oh, Nick, what's it gotta do? At least dumped me hardcore. I'm the one who should be crying. First of all, you weren't even dating.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Larry, why do you always get yourself into trouble? Ah, shit. I haven't seen you in ages. Where have you been all this time? Oh, you mean I don't know? You really gotta stop living under a rock and get out more. I'm the hippest, hottest picture book author in the business. Laurice Dunham. Laurice Duxton. Look, this guy's an idiot. He would absolutely pronounce the X, right? You would 100% pronounce the X even if you're not supposed to. Laurice Duxnam. You know for a fact he would pronounce it that way. Right or wrong? Donham? Laurice Donham. I just think it's funnier to think that he would take on this name and not realize how to pronounce it and just come with his own pronunciation. I can't believe you didn't know that I'm taking the storybook world by storm. Oh, but I know you. You're the one who won Francie's Whippity Whip trip, right? Now that you mentioned, I think I did hear something about a one-hit wonder. One-hit wonder? What the heck, Nick? Oh, you know, I just created a brand new character to moderate acclaim. He's mildly popular with 18 to 24-year-old women everywhere. Look, you can see his cute self all over this jacket. What, that heart-shaped pork chop? He's not a pork chop! He's the main character of my latest picture book. A lovable little soul who pierces the hearts of lovers with the arrows of amore. Cute Piglet! And you can see this adorable fellow make his debut in Cute Piglet's Lovey-Dovey Lark. In stores now. Are you sure? 'Cause I've never seen that book in stores, now or never. Oh, if you ever do see it, do me a favor and buy a copy or 10, will ya? I thought you were taking the picture book world by storm. Anywho, you'll defend Ellie in court, right, buddy? Please, I'm begging you, I didn't murder anyone. I swear I'm clean as pure as this pure white dress. No Cyclops. I guess that means she's telling the truth. But helping a fugitive on the run? Oh, what am I getting myself into? The real question is, who's gonna be your prosecutor? There's actually one more thing I really need to tell you. Oh? You might find this hard to believe, but the truth is, I'm a time traveler. I'm not sure I follow. After the wedding reception, I was attacked. I was moments away from my death. But... Fuck, that got me. Fucking broke me. Then, in that instant, I made a wish upon this pendant around my neck. And I went back in time to just before the reception started. Only this time around, the man who was trying to kill me was already dead. And somehow, I became the suspect for his murder. It's as if history has been rewritten. No, wait just a... Okay. Here's my guess. I'm taking a guess. I'm taking a wild guess here. Once this is done, I'm taking my wild guess. Okay, I'm gonna call this right now. She's not a time traveler. What actually happened is, the wedding happened once, she was almost killed, and then something happens that we don't know about, but she's knocked unconscious. And essentially everyone lies and does the reception over again? And this time the guy is killed? It really doesn't
make much sense, but without actually having time travel involved, it's kind of the only option? Like that or just a really, really crazy dream? Oh, wait just a minute here. I don't understand. Are you saying that...
Survey said.
Alright, thanks. I know I'm... What's going on? Mr. Wright, the police cars are outside. And not just one or two, but a whole bunch. Daddy, a whole squad of officers has the building surrounded. What?
This is the police. There is no escape. Drop your weapons and come out with your hands up.
We don't have any weapons. Nick, what do we do? How can I know? I see a bunch of armed officers out there. 1, 2, 3, 44, 45. Wow, talk about overkill.
Listen here, you criminals. Think about what you're burning your poor parents through. Sure, this isn't how they raised you. Think about their smiling faces and their warm, home-cooked meals. What the heck are you? A detective? Now hold on there. You can't go in there. It's too dangerous.
Wait. Hi, Emma. Is everyone okay in here, Mr. Wright? Hi, Emma. Emma. I'm sorry for all the commotion. So, what in the world is going on? Well, I raced over as soon as I heard that it was Mr. Butts who told himself up in here. With the murder suspect after he made off with her. Hi, Ren. And the fleet of patrol cars. The police are being extra careful, because apparently a certain somebody yelled out, "Stay back, I have a bomb." I'm sure you can guess who I'm talking about. If something smells, it's usually the Butts. Larry! Well, the police were being so persistent, I just had to do something, so I tried bluffing. You know, like you do in court, Nick. Please leave me out of this. Well, Mr. Wright, I'm bringing this young lady in for questioning, so if you want to talk with her, you'll have to do it down at the detention center. Ugh. I suppose I should thank you for your thoughtful gift of trouble and mayhem, Larry. I'm honestly so shocked that you're not getting arrested. Like, legit. Come on, Nick. You gotta get down to the detention center. Why are they not arresting you? Listen, Larry, I haven't even decided whether I'm going to take on this case or not. I know you will, because that's you. Guess I've got no choice but to tag along and help then. What? And skip out on me? We've only just started practicing your repertoire, you know. Huh? You'd better stay and practice with Trucy, Athena. A promise is a promise, after all. Well, that's cold, boss. You've got to get me out of this. I can't take it anymore. Let's get practicing, Athena. Next up is some training for the water tank escape trick. Stick your hand in this bucket of water and hold your breath for 15 minutes. Oh, head. Oh, no! Stop, I'm begging you. She's getting away. You get back here, Athena. I guess the only person can have to be Trucy's assistant is Apollo. Well, I guess I better get to the detention center and ask Miss Wyatt some questions. Especially about this whole time-traveling business she was talking about. You have to remember, Trucy is insane. But like in a fun way. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Wyatt, would you mind if I asked you a few questions? Nick is gonna defend you, Ellie. Isn't that great? Larry, I told you I haven't decided yet. Is anyone in this here, maybe Phoenix? Possibly? Phoenix, Apollo, and Athena, maybe? The end? No, I was gonna say Edgeworth. I don't know if that's true either. I don't know if Edgeworth is right. Like, he seems logical, but he's really not. He's really not sane, I would say. Well, no, after the first game, Edgeworth. In the first game, nobody. After that, only Edgeworth and no one else. Maybe Edgeworth. Maybe Emma Sky? Maybe not. Actually, no, not Emma. Phoenix Wright when he was Hobo Wright. Hi, Biscuit. What's up? When he was Hobo Wright, he was actually quite sane. He was actually quite good at everything. But once he put the lawyer's badge back on, he became an idiot again. What? Oh, wait. What just happened? Where'd the frying pan come from? Hold on. What happened to your hair? And where'd the frying pan? What? You were so elegant a second ago. What happened here? Biscuit, what just happened? Biscuit, are you gonna pay for a new TV? Are you gonna pay for a new TV? No, it was an accident. That's okay. I forgive you, baby. Besides, a new TV will actually have a remote and its own legs to stand on, so it won't fall over as easily. And also, I won't need it. Whatever. Anyways, you're not going to take on my case? I'm never gonna be happy. Ma'am? Biscuit, would you like uppies? Come on. Do you want the lamp? Come here. Biscuit. Up. No? No up? No up from Biscuit. Miss White? What the? Did I do something wrong? Yeah, but that's also realistic. Fluffy. Miss Wyatt, please calm down. I'm innocent, I tell you. The police won't believe me. And neither will anyone else. I'm gonna die all alone in a jail cell. Alright, I'll do it. I'll take your case, just please stop crying. Really? You will? The fact that Larry was the one who brought you to me had me a little worried, but you don't seem like a killer to me. Oh, thank you. Oh, thanks, Nick. I knew you'd come through. Did I really have a choice? I guess not. In any case, it doesn't seem like Miss Wyatt killed anybody. Plus, it's not like I'm up to my ears in work at the moment. Miss Wyatt, Alan, let's do this. Together. Oh, thank you, Mr. Right. There, it's going to be okay. Now, try to pull yourself together. Alright, just give me a moment. Howard, Matt, wow. I'm truly grateful to you for taking on my defense, Mr. Wright. Sure, no problem. Wow, she literally pulled herself together. Hiding the Kleenex, that is pretty good. Ellen, please tell me everything you can about the incident. Alright, it happened after the wedding reception. I was attacked by Mr. Gloomsbury. Wasn't Gloomsbury the name of the victim in that news report? Maybe I should listen to what she has to say first, though, before I start asking questions. How dare that guy lay a hand on somebody else's blushing bride? What a creep! That's rich, coming from you. Do you have any idea why he'd attack you? No, but what? Well, to tell the truth, Mr. Gloomsbury didn't seem very happy about me getting married. Jeez, jealous much? What a loser. I don't want to hear that from you. Mr. Gloomsbury had forced me onto the Vista deck and was going to push me off. Well, frightening it all was. I was just about to lose my life on what should have been the happiest day of my life. So that's why I made a wish upon this pendant. A pendant? Yes, it was a gift from my husband to be Soren. He said it's a symbol of our love. So you made a wish on it. Now, you may think what I'm about to say is very strange, but... I begged the pendant, please, take me back to that blissful moment. And do you know what? It worked! It brought me back to just before the reception started. So that's the time-traveling thing you mentioned back in my office? I'm sorry, but I have to say, it's pretty unbelievable. Unbelievable? Here's the thing. Wait, what about Eunice? I never actually watched it while it was up. I knew a couple people who did, but at the time and other reasons, I just never watched it. I knew you'd never believe me. Nick. Oh, here's an honest-to-goodness time traveler. Don't you believe your own client? Imagine that Bennett sent her back in time before the cream could kill her. They posted vids about it? Like, is it coming back, or is it just like a retrospective type of thing? I thought they were never going to talk about it again. It's really true, I tell you. This pen is an important part of the time machine Soren made. I begged her for help, and it really did send me back in time. Is she listening to herself? I even experienced the reception again, even though we'd already held it once before. During it, everyone there acted as if nothing unusual was happening at all. Could you not cook while we're talking, please? Alright, so when and how did you come under suspicion for murder? Well, after the reception ended, the second reception, I went back to the reception hall and started cleaning up the place by myself. Hold on. Cleaning? Where were you cleaning on your own wedding day? For my last task as a servant of the Sprocket household, I offered to take on the preparation and cleanup of the reception banquet. I see. I started to move one of the decorative lanterns in the room, but it was so heavy I lost control of it, causing it to topple over and break open. That's when I saw Mr. Gloomsbury's dead body inside the lantern. So you simply happened to be the first to discover the body, right? That's right! I just came across it by accident, but I became confused and didn't know what to do. That's when some of my in-laws saw me and jumped to the conclusion that I had killed him. I don't know. My model broke for a moment? That's weird. That'll happen sometimes. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Did she marry one of her employers? I don't know. We don't know Soren's last name. So this Gloomsbury guy tried to kill Ellen, but then wound up dead himself after Ellen traveled back in time? A time machine and a magic pendant. How could any of this be possible? Ellie, why don't you tell Nick about that other thing, too? Oh, that shadowy figure you saw when you were being attacked. Jesus Christ, I wish I could make my hair do that on its own. Imagine if I could just, like, swoop back and my hair just looks immaculate. That'd be awesome. Yes, good idea, Larry. So you and Larry here were never planning on getting married, right? That's right, we only had a few brief interactions, so I can't say I know him at all. Oh, Ellie, how can you say that? You and me are bound by fate, I'm telling you. We're meant to be together. What? You're wrong, Larry. I've never been so right, baby. It's as plain as the goatee on my chin. Larry, listen to me very carefully. Listen to me very carefully. Leave. Go, get out of here. You're not part of this. I don't need you here. Go. Out. That way. To the door. The door. Do you want me to shave off that goatee of yours? Are you attached to that goatee? More than just physically, like emotionally? I'll get rid of it. Don't think I won't. I can shave you down right now. Or would you rather prefer I wax it? be much more painful. Oh, pluck it with tweezers. That'd be fun. Larry, don't make me send you to timeout. Oh, can you tell me about the groom, Ellen? What's he like? His name is Soren Sprocket. Yep, okay. Oh, he's the most wonderful man. He is truly my destiny. Did you say Soren Sprocket? As in... That's right! The next president of Sprocket Aviation. Wait, he's in line to take over the company? He's nothing but a rich, spoiled brat! I'm clearly the better choice. Clearly! Larry, you and Soren are as different as night and day. There's no comparison. Ellie, you're breaking my achy, breaky heart. Stop quoting Billy Ray Cyrus out here. Leave. Go away. She's marrying into money, huh? I can't believe Soren chose me, a simple house servant. He's my knight in shining armor, my prince. Oh, my Soren. Okay, okay. I'm immediately suspicious of the groom. I'm immediately suspicious of the groom. Raise your hand if you are suspicious of the groom. It's like, oh, I can't believe he chose to marry me. Yeah, where's he? Why isn't he helping you? Why haven't you called him? What's going on here? Where was he when you were cleaning up? Why, when his outlaws... Ooh, hi Maya, welcome back. Thank you for the posture and the hydrate. Like, okay. First of all, yes, it's part of the... You're my boss and now we're getting married? I mean, I'm not really against that. And on principle, that can be fine. As long as, you know, everything's careful. Especially because this was supposed to be her last day as being a maid. She's not supposed to be a maid anymore after this. That being said, where the fuck was Soren when his parents were accusing her, I guess because we're accusing her of being the murderer. But I don't know, something about the knight in shining armor thing just immediately sets off the red flags in my brain.
Brother, this guy stinks!
So, what's the shadowy figure you saw, Ellen? It was when Mr. Gloomsbury was attacking me. Right after I made a wish upon this pendant, I started to pass out. But just then, just as I lost consciousness, I saw somebody strike Mr. Gloomsbury from behind. You did? Then that person must be the true culprit. Did you see who it was? I'm afraid not. Have you told anybody else about this? I told some of my in-laws, but nobody took me seriously. They said it was all just a dream. Can't exactly blame them. I mean, time travel?
My friends are my power.
Exactly. With the power of friendship, we're gonna be okay. Larry, for my peace of mind, please tell me that figure wasn't you. Of course it wasn't! I still feel like something happened and there was no actual time travel involved. I guess I've asked her all I can for now. Spick and span, spick and span. Ellen, what are you doing? I want to make everything clean and beautiful for when Soren comes. I can't have my future hubby come into a dirty room now, can I? It has to be spotless, just like this white dress. Spick and span, spick and span. I hope we can wipe away all suspicion from you soon, too. Nick, we'd better get to the crime scene right away. Oh, you were hoping it was be Sephiroth. The one-winged angel? Oh no, he's here. Oh, you're coming too? Of course I am! I haven't been seeing it. When was the last time we saw Larry Butts? Hold on. This is an important question. One-winged angel stuck in your head? Good. Have fun with that. Larry Butts. If I just search Larry Butts, will I find exactly who I'm looking for? Yes. When was the last time we saw Larry Butts? The answer is, where are your appearances? Actors, miscellaneous, no. I don't care about that. I want, okay, he was in the first turnabout. He was, okay, we saw him at the end of the first game as well. We saw him in the second game when he was a security guard. Wow, we haven't seen him since the Stolen Turnabout. What episode was that? Oh, Godot, Trials and Tribulations. Was that the second one or the third one? Was Trials and Tribulations number 2 or number 3? Oh, it was 3. Haha! So we haven't seen you in... Whew. You've been gone for several games, buddy. But to be fair, Gumshoe's been gone even longer, so... I solved the crime and revealed the true killer with my super sleuthing skills. I might change your mind about me, you know? You never get the message, do you, Larry? Next up, the mooring dock in Sprocket Park. Come on, Nick, let's go! Ellie, I'm so sorry about him. He's kind of stupid. And by kind of, I mean very. He's a good guy. He's just fucking dumb as a brick. The Flying Chapel? Excuse me? So this is Sprocket Park, but where's the reception hall? The reception hall? Oh, that's... Wow, look at there. What is it? I just spotted me a cute mamacita. Oh, wait up, Nick. Hold on, where's the reception hall? Sorry, Nick, a man's gotta stop and smell the roses when they appear. I am an artist, after all. Oh, miss, you-hoo. I don't think he's that bad. But also, this is the worst he's been in any appearance of Larry's in this entire series. Like, he's been an idiot, but he's never been this bad. I guess we haven't seen him in 10 years. Like, I feel like he wasn't this bad in the first trilogy, right? He's definitely pretty bad here. Like, I'm kind of giving him a little bit of a pass because I'm remembering how I remember him in the other games, but... The fuck, man? Ugh, I thought he was going to take me to the crime scene. Oh well, I'm sure he'll come slinking back when he inevitably gets rejected. I'll take a quick look around until then. Wow, that airship is huge! Oops, didn't mean to say that out loud. I've only ever seen airships like this up in the sky. But I've gotta say, they're mighty impressive when you can see them up close like this. Oh, this thing's really banged up. They say it got damaged by heavy winds yesterday. A big gust sent that bench flying into it. Well, that's what they're saying anyway. I see. The wind caused that? More like a tornado. Yeah, the repair guy was saying, don't touch, it's dangerous. I see. Thanks for the heads up. Poor guy. Looks like it was a lot of work. Hey, sorry about that. I actually thought you'd be back sooner. Didn't work out, huh? Hey off, man! I wasn't on my game today. So now that you're done, you mind telling me where the reception hall is already? What do you mean? It's right there in front of you. Huh? Right in front of... Oh, wait, what's that say? Flying Chapel? Do you mean to tell me... Yep, Ellie's reception was on that airship. Whoa, a sky-high reception hall? Yep, and that's where you'll find the crime scene. And not only does that airship fly through the sky, but the space-time continuum, too. But the happy couple's honeymoon got left far behind when it made that time skip, though. Here, check the airship out for yourself with this pamphlet. By the way, I figured you could use some backup, so I called in some help for you. You did. Yep, should be here any minute now. What is that sound? Who's on a motorcycle? Who do we know rides a motorcycle? Gavin? That's about it. No, oh god, is that Gavin's car? That red sports car. Wait, isn't that Edgeworth? Larry, don't tell me you called of course you would call Edgeworth. All three of them were friends when they were kids. You know it, buddy. I trust you've been well, alright? Surprise! Now admit it, that was a pretty good Mr. Edgeworth impression, wasn't it? Alright, she fucking got me, not gonna lie. Maya, what are you doing here? Larry called me up. He said something about it finally being time for him to tie the old knot. But that's funny. I'm pretty sure he mentioned something about being here with his bride. I know this is sudden, but please marry me. What the fuck? Once again, you were not this bad 10 years ago. What happened to you? Nick, what's Larry talking about? He was dumped by his bride. Well, by his imaginary bride anyway. Wow, poor Larry. That's a new low, even for him. But hey, imaginary girlfriends never hurt anyone, right? More power to them. Oh, Maya, I love you so much. Maya's the best. This is Maya Fey. She's been abroad for her training as a spirit medium. But now that her training is over, she's back home here in the States. Yeah, I believe it's... Need some fucking burn heal for that. That's right. The new and improved Maya Fey is on the scene. Spirit and girl power at the ready. Yeah, look at you, Maya. All grown up and as cute as ever. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. If I ever got married, I'd miss out on all the fun of always meeting somebody new. That's still louder than I feel like it should. Can a baby shark come and eat Larry? I don't know. No, maybe. They sell things. Oh my god, Red. I see you haven't changed a bit, Larry. Hi, Edgeworth. Now you're... Okay. Edgeworth, I figured that car belonged to you. But when did you become Maya's chauffeur? It's nothing like that. I just happened to run into her on routes and picked her up. That's not even a word, and I agree with ya. That's not even a word, and I agree with you, because we're doing it in the voice of Edgeworth now. And by run into her, I mean she jumped out in front of my car. I nearly ran her down. This is Miles Edgeworth. Sometimes boyfriend, sometimes husband, sometimes rival, sometimes enemy. It's complicated. He's a friend of mine, and the district's chief prosecutor. He's been busy lately. So what brings you here? Wait, don't tell me Larry called you up too. He did. However, I have business of my own here at the crime scene. Business? What kind of business? You're a chief prosecutor. You don't, like, take the bench anymore. Just so you know, right, I am the lead prosecutor on this case. What? You? I thought you didn't get on the bench anymore. Yes. It appears we'll be standing on opposite ends of the battlefield this time around. Oh my goodness, we haven't done that since... Well, technically since the last game, but... You know, on a real court... For a very long time. It's been a long time since we've done it like in a real court case, and not just a fake court case. That we did at the end of, Dual Destinies. So I'll be up against Edgeworth tomorrow. I don't get it, Edgeworth. What about this case warrants the personal attention of the district chief prosecutor? It's a bit complicated, to say the least. In what way? The groom is a member of the Sprockets, a family with immense influence. If his bride were to stand trial in court, it would sully the Sprocket name. So they tried to apply some pressure on the prosecutor's office. Pressure to settle it amicably, right? Oh, what do you mean, settle it amicably? It means that they're trying to sweep this whole thing under the rug. Wow! Sprocket Aviation really has that much clout? Yes, they have especially strong ties in both the political and the judicial worlds. to the point where no one dares to oppose them. Don't tell me that includes you. Don't be ridiculous, right? It's quite the opposite. A prosecutor's office is filled with cowards, as I found out. Every last one of my subordinates was loath to prosecute a sprocket. So that's why you decided to take on the case yourself, right? That's right. I will personally see to it that justice is served. I always prosecute to the utmost of my abilities, regardless of who I'm up against. Well, that is part of my creed. Nothing and no one can sway me from that. Not even the almighty sprockets. Right. If they think they can use their influence to bend the truth, they have another thing coming. I mean, to be fair, Ace Attorney is based on the Japanese legal system. Like, it's a parody. It's a parody game series. So, like, yes. Correct. You know, I almost feel sorry for them. They're only trying to protect their interest. But all they got instead was you. Edgy, come on, man. How can you prosecute my poor sweet Ellie? How kind of heartless jerk are you? I'm simply doing my job. And I'm warning you, right? I won't hold back. Not for you or anyone else. Thanks for the warning, Your Righteousness. So, how's it going, Mr. Chief Prosecutor? Busy as always, I presume? Of course. We're like somebody who has too few clients and too much time on his hands. Guess that explains why your brow is more furrowed than the last time I saw you. Maybe you should learn to relax a little, Edgeworth. Nice try, right? But as always, I have no intention of showing anyone any mercy. Including you. As inflexible as ever, I see. Besides, I think I've mellowed out a bit with age.
Off, Larry.
So if anything, this furrow should have smoothed out a little as well. Honestly, Edgeworth, are you really that blind to yourself? Excuse me? He's really self-conscious about those lines, isn't he? Edgeworth, about this incident. Don't forget, right? I'm the prosecutor for this case. Need I remind you that I'm not in the habit of sharing information with my adversaries? No! I guess we are adversaries for now. And you, Larry. Me? I'd like you to come with me. You have a lot to answer for after that little stunt you pulled with the suspect. What, Edgy? We're old pals, aren't we? You and me, me and you. We go back a long time, right? 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 Oh, you're right. We do go back a long time. Oh, good. So that means you're not gonna, like, prosecute me or anything. I'm gonna prosecute you twice as hard. What? You should know better than this, Larry. Come on. Nope, another word. And I will smack that stupid grin off your face. Don't do it. Personal appeals won't work on me, Larry. Now, come along. Nick, help me out here. Bye, Larry. Off they go. But we have Maya back, so that's all that matters. Is it just me, or is Mr. Edgeworth as relentless as ever? I guess some things never change. So much for mellowing out. Hi, Biscuit. Well, Nick, we'd better hop to it too. Hop to what? Investigating the crime scene, of course. What else? It's been a long time since you and I teamed up like this. Oh, this is going to be fun. Fun, huh? It has been a long time, though, since we were last together like this. Alright, to the crime scene then. The last time we were together on a crime scene was probably, once again, Trials and Tribulations. You know, that time when Phoenix Wright fell off a bridge, and he was fine, mostly, but was still hospitalized for a couple days. But I think it was like a mild concussion. The end. Yeah, and away we go. Alright, let's get in that blimp. Right, Biscuit? September 21st. Flying Chapel. Reception room. Oh, whatever. This is the reception hall. According to the pamphlet, we're right here. Yikes, we're pretty high up. But at least we're indoors, so it doesn't seem so bad. Oh, look, Nick, it's Emma. Hey, Emma! Mr. Wright, Maya, does it mean you've taken the case? Yeah, that's how things kind of turned out. So do you mind if we take a look around? Be my guest. We pretty much wrapped up our investigation, so go right ahead. There's a good chance to find out more about the case from Emma, too. Shh, we're not going to worry about it. We're not going to worry about it. It's okay. Edgeworth wouldn't tell us anything about this case. So you think you could give us a rundown? Well, seeing as he's going to be prosecuting, I'd expect him to be tight-lipped about it. The incident occurred yesterday, on September 20th. It happened after the wedding reception, which lasted from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. 7 p.m. to 10 p.m., huh? Got it. By the way, you didn't hear about any time traveling or anything, did you? Time traveling? What do you mean? Oh, nothing. Forget it. That's pretty much the response I expected. The victim's name is Damas Gloomsbury. He was a servant in the Sprocket family household. Was a maid for that family as well, so that means the two of them were co-workers? Yes, they apparently knew each other. Mr. Gloomsbury was the lead servant, after all. He was very serious about his work, but he was also a very closed and private man. So the other servants called him Mr. Doom and Gloom behind his back. If he was the lead servant, he must have been higher ranked than Ellen. What makes the police think Ellen killed this man, a guy who was essentially her boss? We don't know the defendant's motive yet, but the circumstances surrounding the discovery of the body don't bode well for her. And what circumstances are these exactly? Well, some of her in-laws saw what looked like the immediate aftermath of the murder. The suspect was standing in front of the body with the murder weapon still in her hands. But why would a bride who was just about to start a happy new life kill someone? Please have an explanation for that? Yeah, about that. They believe the victim attacked the suspect and was killed when she fought back. But why did he attack? Wait, so self-defense is what you're claiming. But why did they attack her to begin with? Well, a mere servant girl was going to suddenly be the wife of the future president. Mr. Gloomsbury must have been more than just a little jealous of her. He wanted to marry that guy. Obviously, Gloomsbury wanted to marry Soren Sprocket. Duh. So this Mr. Doom and Gloom attacked Ellen first? But if she was only trying to protect herself, wouldn't that count as justified self-defense on her part, Nick? It would. There's a good chance she'd be acquitted if we could prove that, but I wonder what Edgeworth will have up his sleeve to counter that claim. But wow, a servant girl marrying the future president of such a huge company. It sounds like a modern-day fairy tale. Why is my brain only going to Goodbye My Rose Garden? A really, really fantastic Yuri manga. That's very short, it's very sweet. I recommend it to all Yuri enjoyers. Do it. Read
My
it.
cat is making biscuits out of my bladder.
F. F for Fluffy. Thing is, not everyone was on board with their union, apparently. Wait. Oh, okay, that union. My brain went to union like a workers' union, and I was like, wait, what? So what was the murder weapon, Emma? This clock with a secret mechanism built into it. It was on display here in the reception hall. The suspect was holding it when the murder was discovered. So the victim was clubbed to death with this, huh? That's funny. There's no blood on it as far as I can tell. Maybe it was wiped off in an attempt to tamper with the evidence? But there was definitely a luminol reaction. And it matches up with the shape of the injury, so it's gotta be the murder weapon. What a funny look. No! We're not doing this again! We're not fucking doing this again! Larry! Stop involving yourself in murders that involve weird-ass clocks! Stop it! Stop it! This is not the first time!
Oh shit. Here we go
Here we go again. What the fuck, Larry? In the very first trial, of the very first game. The original OG tutorial trial. Larry was the suspect for a murder case in which the murder weapon was a statue. But in actuality, the statue was a talking clock. And we used that talking clock to prove the real murderer. And now we've got another fucking clock. And Larry's involved. He's just not the suspect. They call it the timekeeper. The idea that it's a time machine. Every time the couple sees it, it'll bring them back to the memory of their wedding day. A time machine, huh? Come to think of it, Ellen said her pendant was a part of a time machine. Wonder how the secret mechanism in this thing works. Interesting, interesting. The suspect never had any family or relatives to depend on, so she was working as a live-in maid for the Sprocket family to support herself. So a maid with no family or fortune was set to marry the president's son, huh? I guess it's not surprising that ruffled a feather too. Also, no, 100%. Going backwards a bit. Read Goodbye My Rose Garden. It's fucking great. I will die on this hill. Guess it's not surprising that ruffled a feather or two. Yes, apparently the groom's parents and all of his other relatives were strongly opposed. But that didn't stop the young couple from deciding to go ahead with their wedding. Love flourishes in the face of adversity. Oh, is that how it works? Yep! Have you ever had any questions about love? Just ask me. I'm a qualified expert. I spent all of my spare time in Karain watching soap operas on TV. I'm not sure that's enough to make you a qualified anything, Maya. Oh, and by the way, I heard the suspect faced her fair share of harassment too. And from the sound of it, it got pretty ugly for her. So even though this incident could cause a huge scandal for the company, it might be a boon for those who oppose their marriage to begin with. Bye, Maya. Thank you for the lurk. We'll see you later. After all, with Ellen's arrest and everything, the marriage is most definitely off now. Alright, this is the lantern that he was inside, I think. Yep. This would be the lantern the body was found in. Ellen managed to move it quite a ways. It looks like a cow, but it's pretty badly broken. That's not a cow, Nick. That's a Pegasus, the flying horse. Oh wait, it's definitely a cow. It's got horns and everything. But look, it has wings. Cows don't have wings, Nick. So it's a Pegasus, I tell you. Oh, I know. That pamphlet should tell us. Let's see. Apparently it's called a Pegamoo. I kinda love it. It's kind of adorable. I did not see that coming. Yet somehow, the name really captures the essence of what this creature is, you know? That's strange. What is? Well, this Pegamoo is definitely a male Pegamoo, right? Yeah, I'd say so, what with the horns and all. Okay, well, the Pegamoo over there is also a Pegabull. Thank you. Oh my goodness, and they were gay. Oh my god, the Pegamoos are gay. But take a look at the pamphlet. See, the one on the right says Pegabull, but the other one says Pegacow, a female Pegamoo. Right. The pamphlet goes on to say how they have Pegamoos for the happy couple. So for Ellen's ceremony, there should have been a male and female pair of Pegamoos. But for some reason, there were two males here. Maybe somebody made a mistake when they were setting up the room? It's hard to believe a fancy place like this would make that kind of blunder, though. Very interesting. And also, I love the Pegamoos. They are now my favorite thing. In any case, we'd better check this thing out. So this is where the body was found. The first person to find it was Ellen. Emma, what can you tell me about the condition of the body when it was found? Well, let's see. The victim was apparently hit on the back of the head. Here's a photo of the scene as we found it. There is blood on his hand. Why is there blood on his hand? This will be very important later. What's this? Hey, what's this? Oh, let me take a look. Grab Ellen when convenient, then send her off from the... That's just like her, Okay, maybe the time travel is real? Maybe the time travel's real. I kind of have to believe that maybe the time travel's real. I'm not going to say that it is yet. That's also a good question, Fluffy. That's a wonderful question that we should be asking as detectives. Wait, we're lawyers. We're not detectives. Why are the detectives asking this question? Grab Ellen when convenient, then send her off from the Vista deck. Looks like a note outlining the murder plot. Whoever wrote it has better handwriting than me, but it looks like they wrote it in a rush. And why do you say that? Because the writing is only smudged starting from the middle of each line. That happens when a right-handed person with a slight hook writes in a hurry. You know what, Fluffy? You're 100% correct. I do it sometimes myself when I'm not paying attention to where my hand is on the page. Yeah, that'll happen. Guess I'll take your word on that, Miss Bad Handwriting Expert. Hey, even I don't smudge my handwriting this badly. Alright, let's get back to the note. That note was apparently written by the victim, but why would he feel the need to write instructions to himself like this? Are you sure the victim wrote it? I sometimes write a note to myself before I go shopping. Potatoes, carrots, onions, flour. Maya, are you craving curry rice or something? Whoops. So, where's this Vista deck the note mentions? It's that heliport you see right outside the window over there. Biscuit, I want to pet you more. Like, I know we've only got 20 more minutes, but like, I want to keep scratching you. You're so warm and fuzzy. Look at the fuzzy buddy. Look at your fuzzy belly. Let me... Okay. So he planned on pushing Ellen off from there? What a monster. What do you think this is, Maya? It looks like a flower petal to me. What an unusual shape for a flower petal. Also, the more we go, the more I'm kind of thinking that... Also, the idea that the wedding reception happened twice isn't quite so crazy. But also, it might be crazy. Time travel might be real. Hard to say. I still think, Biscuit, do you need help? The ball. I think go back behind here to a place that you can go. Where is it? There it is. I got it. Nope, I got something else. Oh. Crazy? Are you crazy? What happened? You know what? I'll look for this later, Biscuit. How about that? The blood was in his left hand. I'm betting he was... That's actually a good point. He probably very much is. And based on the note... Yeah, the way that it's smudged, someone right-handed definitely wrote it. Because you can see because of what direction it smudges. What's wrong, Biscuit? I know. I'm sorry, baby. I didn't see it. Those balls disappear all the time. Do you suppose it's from one of the flowers here in the reception hall? No, I don't see a single flower like this at any of the tables. I wonder where it came from. Meow. Biscuit. Oh, hello. What is this? Did this come from the lantern? It's covered in blood. It got on there when the killer was putting the body in the lantern. Can you imagine going to open a door and finding the knob covered with blood? That'd be bloody awful, to say the least. That about does it for this lantern. Keep looking. Wow, look at the horns on this flying bovine. He must be a bull. Seems he made it through the ceremony in one piece. By the look of those wheels, I bet he can be rolled around rather easily, too. Yeah, it would be quite a hassle if you had to lift and carry him everywhere. And this is what the backside looks like. What's that by the bottom of his tail? A wheel handle? Oh, I get it. This way they can get inside to change the light bulbs. I see that the wheel handle on the inside unpainted. I guess I figured nobody will see it, so why bother? Okay, so what this tells us immediately, was that his hand was covered in blood, and there was blood on the inside wheel. which means perhaps he didn't die immediately, or he was. Until we get an autopsy report, I don't know if he died immediately or not. But if he didn't, it's possible he was dying, blood loss, and like, you know, feel the back of your head like, oh god, there's blood, I need to get out of here, and they collapse and I die. But, I mean, it still doesn't make sense, necessarily, but I don't know. It makes sense to cut costs where you can. Well, overall, I can't say I see anything strange about this thing. What's wrong, Biscuit? I don't know what that means. Come over here. Now, this is the sweetheart table where the bride and groom sit. Where they gorge themselves on the wedding feast, you mean? According to my, from what I understand, back at the wedding that I went to back in May, my brother's wedding, they eat a little bit beforehand, and they eat a little bit of the, like, actual meal there. But for the most part, they're not eating at that time. That's not eating time for the bride and groom, or for the people getting married. That is, walk around and say hi, and have everyone say hi to you time. Or at least that's how they did it. Too nervous to eat in front of a bunch of guests like that, though. They say the newlyweds are usually really busy during the reception, you know. They have to greet and talk with all the guests that came to give their blessings. They don't actually get all that much time to enjoy their dinner. That, exactly. Aww, I want to be able to stand that. I can't imagine having a huge feast right in front of me and not being able to eat it. Say brides tend to have an especially hard time because of their wedding dresses. With those tight corsets squeezing their waist, they can barely eat a bite. Really? Sounds like wedding receptions are absolute torture. I guess food still wins out over romance in Maya's book. Yes, correct. Food wins. Be comfortable at your wedding and eat food. Enjoy. What's this? This must be where the time machine was placed. I can't believe that such a beautiful memento was used for murder. It's just awful. Nick, we have to prove Ellen's innocence no matter what it takes. I agree. We can't let this go down as the saddest flying wedding reception in history. Do you think that there was a wedding happening on the Hindenburg? Probably not, but if there was, I don't think this one beats that. So that's the Vista deck out there. I bet the view is amazing, but I guess it must also kind of freak you out, huh, Nick? Yeah, kind of. Biscuit, hold on, 15 more minutes. Mostly because there's no surviving a fall from way up here. I think that about does it for this area. Let's see here. What's this? You know of 2 blimp proposals that went wrong? Proposals or weddings? It's a hot air balloon. A symbol of humanity's ambition to take to the skies. It's kind of a romantic notion, don't you think? Yeah! But I just noticed that it doesn't seem to be tied up to the ceiling all that well. I'm sure it's fine. Okay, proposals. Please don't let it fall on my head. What's wrong, Biscuit? How can I help you, sir? How can I help you, baby? Don't bite that. Model airplane, the perfect decoration for an airline company wedding. And a propeller plane like this lends her into a great old-timey feel. Oh, I'd love to see the Steel Samurai fly a plane like this, Biscuit. Stop that. I need that wire. That's an important wire. Blimps rarely stayed airborne long enough for a full wedding and reception. Interesting. Can you pick Biscuit? Hey. Biscuit. No. Can you picture it? The Steel Samurai zipping through the clouds over Neo-Old Tokyo? This Rocket Aviation ever becomes a sponsor of the show, I could see it happening. Why didn't I think of that? I think I'll go suggest the idea to them later. Please at least wait until after the trial is over. Like, for the love of God, just wait until then. Just a bit. Wow, it's a fog machine. I wonder if they used it during the reception. Ooh, hey, Nick, go stand over there for a sec. Why? Just because. Now go! Alright. Got a bad feeling about this. What's wrong, Biscuit? You have... Where's your other ball? I know you have 2 others. Where are they? We have 3 of those things, and they always disappear. Hold on. Maybe you want ball. Maybe... Hey, nope. No hitting the wire. I don't think your ball is in this area. I don't know, baby. I don't know where it went. Oh, I know where it went. Found it. Got it. All right.
I thought you got rid of his balls for
This
exactly
is the
this
sound of Biscuit's
reason.
favorite ball. Watch this. Or you can't watch that, but there, you could hear that. He will go chasing after those things, no problem. We got rid of those balls, but he has other balls. Biscuit, I literally just threw it. It's over there. Just threw it for you. I'm not going to magically pull another one out of that spot. I don't know where the other 2 are. I think he's getting a bit antsy. I know! Huh? Oh, nothing happened. Looks like it won't work without some dry ice. Darn it, all I wanted to do was surround you in a thick cloud of smoke. I wonder what this partition is for. I imagine people like the reception staff or entertainers use it. They probably wait behind it when they're on standby. I see. With a partition this size, I bet they could even fit an elephant back there. Not that anyone's sane would. How would you get an elephant onto a blimp? This is a very important question. Get a load of that huge set of doors. I bet all sorts of things come and go through there. Like an elephant! I'm pretty sure it's just the bride and groom. This is a banquet hall, not a circus. They're rich, but even they can't put an elephant on a blimp, I think. Maybe, hopefully, I don't know. That's one big partition screen. Industrial size, even. I bet it caused an industrial sized mess if it fell over. And that's why you're not allowed to touch it, Maya. What? They're just going to test how stable it is. Just leave it alone, please. It's a fog machine for the reception. Pretty cool, huh? Don't you dare touch it. Oh, spoil sport. It's because I know how you operate. And also, we already had this conversation with the other one. Hello, what's this? Larry? That's a good... Why was Larry here? That's actually a very good question. Why was Larry here? For what reason was Larry at this wedding? It looks like a business card wallet. I wonder whose it is. That face looks awfully familiar. Yes it does. Guess I'll bring it to him later. Fucking idiot. God damn this man. If this man gets accused for murder again, I'm going to lose it. Like, he doesn't get accused for murder as much as Maya does, but oh my god. I guess that just about does it for the crime scene. Hey, Nick, I want to see the rest of the airship. We might as well since we're here. True, we might even run into some of the other people involved in the case. Are you Soren? Because if so, I love your whole everything. I kind of love this look. I'm kind of in love with it. Please be a good person. Please, for the love of all that is good and holy, be a good person. Nick, how long has that guy been standing there? I didn't even notice him until just now. Excuse me, are you at Sprocket Aviation? Damn, he makes some, that was some damn good A paper. Okay, this reminds me that when I was a kid, we had a book literally a book of paper airplanes that came with special construction paper. Nice. And it had like all sorts of really crazy and weird and fun paper airplanes in it. I love that book. That thing was fun. Nick, he wrote something on that paper airplane. I guess we're supposed to read it then. Biscuit, did you find your ball? You have your ball? You want this? You want that? Whoop, I dropped it. That's not where I wanted to drop it. Go. Good boy. The ADHD is... Oh, absolutely. Especially in Biscuit. He is like, Mother, attention! Give me attention. I'm like, 10 more minutes, baby. We're almost done. Let's see here. Get out, intruders. Oh, that was a rather cold welcome. Mr. Wright, Maya, meet the lone son of the president of Sprocket Aviation, Soren Sprocket. Or to put it another way, the future president of Sprocket Aviation and the husband of the runaway bride. Or ran away after the wedding, not before. Normally the runaway bride runs away before. So he's Ellen's fiance? Here's the thing. See, he looks really nice. I'm kind of sad that I love your appearance. I love your whole getup. I like you have a very cute face. I like the glasses. I like the hair. I love the outfit. I love the fact that you definitely seem like a bit of an introvert. You're very steampunk. But as of right now, you're still on my suspect list, baby. Ow. Hi, Biscuit. Biscuit, would you like to sit down for like 7 minutes? 5 minutes, baby. Just like right there. It's not one from where... Oh, there he goes. He's kind of an eccentric. I hear that he's the genius inventor behind many of Sprocket Aviation's business successes. An inventor, huh? Yep, he even designed this airship. That's pretty impressive. Nick, this is no time to be standing around gawking. We have to go after him. We need to ask him some questions about Ellen. Oh, right. It looked like he was heading outside. Biscuit, calm down. Alright, thank you, Emma. We'll see you later. Thanks for your help. September 21st. Rocket Park. Mooring dock. There he is. Excuse me, could we talk to you? Excuse me, do you mind if I ask what you're doing? He sure is writing up a storm. It is possible. If an enormous change in mass could be detected, then theoretically matter can retain its form even as it crosses the event horizon. Let's see what he has to say about Ellen. Are you talking about black holes, my dude? Could be detected at that observation point. Damn. Biscuit, what you doing? Excuse me, but we'll be representing Ellen in court tomorrow. So could we ask you about the case? Oh, cool. Is this how you're gonna do everything? Ow! What the? Not interested. Not interested? How can you say something like that? This is about your fiancée. She's under arrest, you know. The diameter of the airship is approximately 80 feet. The amount of energy necessary to move matter comprised of that amount of mass is often his own little world. Okay, never mind. I kind of don't like him anymore. Like, maybe that'll change later, but now I'm just like, okay. Okay. What's wrong, Biscuit? Meow? What do you mean, meow? Oh, sorry. What do you mean, meow? I know you're asking me a question, but I don't speak your language. We'll just have to talk on his level then. What's something he might be interested in? Tell us about this. What are you showing me that for? Biscuit, did your ball get stuck somewhere again? Mr. Sprocket! Can't read him at all.
Momper, it is food times.
I know it's food times, but we're almost done. We might as well just wait a couple minutes. I'm sorry. And also, I don't think you care about food as much as you care about the ball that you lost right there. Hold on. Biscuit. Wait, hold on. What did he say? I can't read him at all. Not even with an item as loaded with sentiments as this. The problem is, he could very well just be shy and not good at social interaction. And that might explain a lot of what he's doing, but... Did you take a look at this? Is that Ellen's? Ellen told us that she traveled through time during the incident. Said it happened after she made a wish on this pendant. You mean to say you two are Ellen's lawyers? Yes, I just told you that a minute ago. Sorry, I was lost in thought. He wasn't even listening? Oh boy. Okay. Take two. He's not at all what I expected, based on Ellen's gushing testimonial anyway. Alright, let's try this round two. We'd like to ask you about Ellen's case, if you don't mind. What did you do, Biscuit? What's wrong? I don't know a thing about it, so why don't you go ask the police? In other words, not interested. This guy is the worst! I feel sorry for poor Ellen. In that case, can I ask you about how Ellen traveled through time? Go on. That's bad I got your attention. So, is time travel really even possible? Yes, it is possible. Alrighty then. At the same time, it is also impossible. The pendant I gave Ellen is not supposed to operate as a time machine by itself. What do you mean? The timekeeper, that clock we had displayed in the reception hall, that is the body of the time machine. The pendant is simply a part. That clock was the murder weapon, wasn't it? But it's a time machine too? What Ellen experienced is akin to traveling down a road by Kharki. Physically and metaphysically, it should be impossible. Unless, maybe the quantum system inside the pendant somehow accidentally interfered with the natural flow of the fourth dimension. We're losing him again. Maybe we'd better ask him some more about the time machine. So you've been researching time travel, have you? Moving through the space-time continuum would be man's ultimate means of travel. Time travel as a mode of transportation? Since the dawn of time, man has developed multifarious methods of transportation. Horses, steam engines, gas engines, airplanes, spaceships, but they are all fundamentally similar in that they constitute three-dimensional movement. Travel through the space-time continuum would shift mankind into a new paradigm. I don't know why, Nick, but I'm getting awfully sleepy all of a sudden. For generations, Sprocket Aviation has advanced the development of transportation. Therefore, it's only natural that I would research time travel as man's next great leap. Well, he's a little bit robotic, but, you know. Is he done? So what exactly does all that stuff you were saying mean, Nick? Well, basically, it's like taking a hamburger joint and adding a drive-thru to it, I guess. Oh, I get it. It's the same burger, but with a quicker and more efficient delivery system. So what Storm really wants to do is launch humanity into the future. Launch, not lunch. Also, as soon as this bit of dialogue is done, we're gonna go ahead and call it. Do you really believe that time travel is possible? It only becomes truly impossible when man stops daring to believe. Besides, time travelers do exist, you know, but you wouldn't understand. Did you hear that, Nick? Time travelers really do exist. All I know is Soren isn't the easiest guy to wrap your head around. Oh, I don't know. I kind of like the way he talks. It's full of hope for the future. He's more passionate than I thought, too. When it comes to invention, anyway. Yeah, his apparent lack of concern for Ellen is troubling, though. So, I hear that the rest of the Sprocket family was opposed to your marriage. What are your thoughts on that?
Master Soren. It is time for the meeting on next term's project.
What is this? Daydreaming about your inventions again. Tut tut, you are the future president. You must consider the business side too. He did it. You're the murderer. I'm looking at you now. You're the murderer. It is I. I found Soren. Send the car over at once. You're all about the business. You killed Gloomsbury and put the blame on Ellen. You did it. You, 100% you. I'm calling it now. You. Who's with me? Who's with me? I'm not interested. Oh, Master Soren, you do give me quite the headache at times. In any case, your attendant is waiting. Please go to him now. Hold on, Biscuit. Excuse me, but who are you? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Pierce Nicotti. Nickety, please call me Pierce. Pierce Nickety. Persnickety. He's Persnickety! Damn it! You bitch. I'm the Sprocket family butler. Nick, a butler? I didn't know they actually still existed. I thought they were just on TV and stuff. And who might you be, if you don't mind my asking? Oh, I'm Phoenix Wright, Ellen Wyatt's lawyer. And I'm his assistant, Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Oh, so it is you. I most... Over here. Miss Ellen's defense. You have my sincerest thanks. I'll mention it. So, hey, speaking of the case... Oh, one moment, please. Hold on, Biscuit. Wow, what a beautiful pocket watch. Oh, this is just a bit of a good luck charm. That's one expensive good luck charm. But I guess it makes sense, knowing that time is pretty important in his line of work. So I guess that pocket watch is as important to him as my attorney's badge is to me. There is a little time before I must attend to Master Soren again. And I'll come to Sprocket Manor. You mean to Soren's home? As a token of appreciation for taking on Miss Ellen's defense. You're lying. You don't like her. I would like to serve you some delicious tea and refreshments. Oh boy, Nick, a fancy high society tea party with high-class snacks and everything. And what about the investigation? Are you kidding? What better place to investigate next than Soren's house? Oh no, do you really think this house is going to give us any new leads? Of course it will. I say we take the butler up on his kind offer and go to Soren's place. Alright, you win. Very good. Just Rocket Manor then. Okay, this is where we're gonna call it. Right here. Thank you all very much for joining me for some more Ace Attorney. We're so close to finishing this game for good. Oh my god. Okay. But... tries to poison them? Maybe. We don't know. We'll see. But thank you all so much for joining me. I hope you all enjoyed this. I'll see you all on Saturday for Digimon Survive. But now it's time to do a raid. Y'all. We are going to do Miles Edgeworth. We're going to take a break in between finishing Ace Attorney and Miles Edgeworth. We're going to take a break. That's a lot of Ace Attorney. We've been doing it all year. We're going to take a break. But for now, I want you all to go wish Caden a happy birthday as we raid Yayo Talk Show. Did I spell that right? Yayo Talk Show. I'm good. Thank you all for joining me. Go say happy birthday. Go enjoy some web fishing. Biscuit, stop messing with my... What do you mean you missed... What do you mean? Wait, what did you intentionally mishear? The fuck did you do? Oh, I'm sending you out. Go.